Welcome everyone. This is May 17th. May 17th. I hope you're doing great. Today the title of this TikTok live is May+love+fill+the+air. I'm just gonna grab a charger. And so yeah, how's your day going? Hello Eric, hello. El Capo Tony, welcome back. So let's turn on the light. I'm gonna try to see if I can have a little bit less glare. So today, what is the plan for today? Just for those who are watching this on YouTube, the plan. So today, this morning, bon, I'm gonna have breakfast. Hey, ça va super bien, merci. Je suis toute belle. Ben oui, à 10h, j'ai quelqu'un qui vient. Puis là-dessus, je viens de voir de quoi. Je reviens dans 2 minutes, ça sera pas bien long. Ah, là, je suis plus confortable. C'est ta fête aujourd'hui? Ben, bonne fête. Bonne fête. So, à 10h, j'ai une dame qui va venir, une coach de relations, en fait. Donc, on va parler amour aujourd'hui avec une invitée. Regardez-moi ça, comment ça va bien, mon affaire. J'ai des invités à cette heure, vous autres. On va, à 10h, on va parler de ça. Fait que ça, je me suis toute belle. Je vais mettre un petit peu de lipstick tantôt, un petit peu de lip gloss. Mais là, on va s'éteindre manger, fait qu'on va chanter bonne fête, Josiane. Tout le monde ensemble, bonne fête. Bonne fête, Josiane. Bonne fête, Josiane. Bonne fête, bonne fête. Bonne fête, Josiane. Bonne fête, ma belle. C'était pas la meilleure performance de ma vie, mais c'est la meilleure du moment présent. Donc, c'est mon cadeau pour ta fête. J'espère que tu te gâtes toi aussi. On se laisse gâter, là, même année. J'espère que tu te gâtes toi aussi. Et que tu penses à toi. Ah, fait que là, on mange quoi pour déjeuner? Faut bien que je déjeune. Un matin, d'habitude, à 7h30, on quitte la maison. Je vais amener les filles à l'autobus. D'habitude, l'autobus passe en devant de chez nous, mais là, c'est full de réno, genre partout autour de chez nous. Comme sur les rues adjacentes, là. Fait que l'autobus, un peu comme pas passer, venir chez nous. Puis là, le matin, on s'en va à l'autobus comme au stop temporaire. Là, il y a de la construction à plein là, puis je fais ah, ben, il va faire comment pour ramasser mes filles maintenant? Fait que j'appelle le chauffeur d'autobus, il dit ah, ben là, lui, il savait pas, il était pas au courant de ça. C'était une surprise le matin, tu peux pas passer. Fait que anyway, fait que là, j'ai dit, ben, regarde, j'ai demandé au gars de la construction, j'ai dit, qu'il peut passer. Il dit, j'ai aucune idée. Ah, il peut juste pas passer par là, c'est certain. Évidemment, ben, j'ai dit au chauffeur, je vais aller mener les filles, puis on s'arrangera. Fait que l'autobus était à 20 minutes de chez nous, là, 17 minutes. Fait que, au lieu d'aller prendre une petite marche avec mon chien, ben, j'ai amené mes filles, puis je suis revenue après. Fait que, pour ça que là, j'étais arrivée un petit peu plus tard. D'habitude, j'arrive à 8h15, à peu près, 8h, ouais, 8h15, je fais mes affaires, 8h30. Là, et ça. Là, je me dis, ah, peut-être je pourrais officiellement de 9 à 3. Puis là, avant et là, après, c'est de l'extra. Hey, good morning, Ross. How you doing? Bonjour. Là, j'ai faim. J'ai faim parce que c'est 40 minutes, plus le temps dans le stationnement, aller débropper les filles. C'est 1 heure. Là. Ça me prend 1 heure quasiment. Mais c'est pas grave. J'ai la liberté. C'est pour ça que j'ai un horaire que j'aime travailler à la maison et faire ce que je veux quand je veux. J'ai la liberté d'aller chez mes filles, d'aller les mener si ça me tente ou pas. Le matin, j'étais pas stressée. Fait que je dis, bon, ouais, je vais aller. J'avais pas rien à faire. Si j'ai une rencontre à 9h, ben même à 9h, je peux éliminer, fait que il n'y a pas de trouble. Juste ça me donne pas de le faire à tous les jours, là, j'apprécie beaucoup d'avoir un autobus. Des fois, je fais, ok, je vais éliminer, c'est beau. C'est cool, moi, puis de bon principe, puis du bon matin. Bon matin, la gang! Bon matin à vous! So this morning, for those who are Anglophone, in about an hour, I got Charlene, who's a coach, who's the relationship coach, she's gonna come, and we're just gonna have a chat. Nothing official, just like, there's no nothing is planned. We're just gonna chat for about half an hour. Maybe she can stay longer. Who knows? Let's see what our inner being have co-created. Let's see what's gonna be co-created and what's going to come out of this. So if you do have questions for her about relationship and stuff, feel free to come and definitely ask your questions. It'll be a pleasure for her to answer, and if I have answer for myself too, I will answer. Fait que pour ceux qui viennent à 10h, qui vont être là à 10h pour la coach en relation amoureuse va être là. Donc, si ça vous tente de lui poser des questions, de me poser des questions, ça va nous faire plaisir de répondre. Et même si vous comprenez vous êtes plus francophone, mais vous comprenez qu'est-ce qu'elle dit, si vous avez des questions, vous avez de la misère à écrire, comme tu peux-tu poser ta question, je vais vous les traduire, puis je vais vous traduire ce qu'elle dit en même temps quand que. Fait que ce sera pas un problème si c'est des questions à lui poser. D'accord? Et là, on va déjeuner en premier. Qu'est-ce que vous avez mangé ce matin? Alexa, play music. Selena Gomez ce matin. Elle a la suggestion. Bon, moi, je mange quoi? Après, je me fais un œuf ce matin. Can't take back what you said. I know. On va se faire des petits œufs. We'll make some little eggs. Get the glare. Maybe it's my screen that's dirty. Let's see if I can just clean a little bit. I don't even do that to my kids. Je fais même pas ça à mes enfants. Ça m'écœurait assis quand elle faisait. Elle mettait ça, puis ça sentait pas bon, là. Ah, vache. Ça va pas la face de tes enfants avec la bave. Moi, t'as vraiment pas le choix, mais. Une année, c'est comme, tu vas rester à la face sale, mais on va pas me mettre la langue là. Ah. Mais je sais, des fois, j'ai pas la meilleure haleine, fait que je vais pas faire ça à mes enfants, là. Des fois, c'est comme, on fait semblant. Non, je fais même pas ça à mes enfants, là. Il y a plein d'affaires qui m'ont dégoûté moi-même, je fais, non. Non. Bon, j'ai-tu du bacon? Est-ce que j'ai un petit peu de bacon dans le frigidaire? Il me semble que oui. Il me semble que oui. Ah, c'est ça. That same old love. Oh. Et là, pour ceux qui n'ont jamais mangé de bacon dans le micro-ondes, on va vous montrer comment moi je fais mon bacon. Je fais de deux façons. Soit je vais me prendre une assiette, je vais mettre du papier essuie-tout, une coupe de tranches de bacon, une à côté de l'autre, essuie-tout, 5 minutes dans le micro-ondes. Mais là, j'utilise mon produit Épicure. Je ne vends pas d'Épicure, mais je l'utilise. Comme ça, ben, ça fait moins de... Parce que certains bacon, là, je vais être honnête, la méthode du papier essuie-tout dans l'assiette, elle marche très bien, dépendamment du bacon. Des fois, le bacon, il reste pogné sur le papier, et là, t'es pogné à manger des petits bouts de papier. Ben, ou le jeter à poubelle. C'est pas ça que je fais. Fait que là, moi, j'ai comme cette affaire-là, c'est un steamer, de Épicure. Ça, c'est une personne qui vend. C'est quelque chose que j'ai acheté d'une vendeuse de M&M, qui est vraiment fantastique. Anyway, Épicure, ils vendent des épices, mais ils vendent aussi des affaires de cuisine. Fait que si vous en connaissez une, puis vous aimez ça, ben, je vais te faire que mon bacon qui me reste. Moi, je mets 5 minutes. Il sera pas complètement cuit. Je vais le remettre encore, je fais un autre 2 minutes. Comme ça, dans le micro-ondes, ça fait pas plein de splash. Quand j'étais plus jeune, mon beau-père, il cuisinait le bacon sur le four. C'est sûr que cette technique-là, le micro-ondes, ça n'en fait pas genre pour une famille de 10. Ok, on s'entend, tu peux faire comme 4-5 tranches à la fois. Puis si t'as le plus gros, puis tu peux mettre genre ta deuxième couche, tu peux peut-être faire genre 10 tranches, mettons. Mais peut-être 8. Mais sinon, vraiment, comme je les ai juste foutus dedans. J'ai pas mis de napkin parce que ça me tente pas de décoller la napkin. Je vais mettre 5 minutes pour commencer. Je mange pas bien gros de bacon, mais des fois j'aime ça. Fait que là, je me fais des petits œufs, des petits quenefs. Parce que oui, je fais du recyclage. En fait, de recyclage, tout le temps plein, tout le temps plein. J'ai des bouts à côté. C'est pas grave. J'adore brosser à laver, elle est vraiment fantastique, même si mes poubelles sont pleines. Il les ramasse, puis j'adore ça. C'est niaiseux de pas les ramasser, là. Mais je suis vraiment comme... C'est vraiment merveilleux comme endroit. Brossard, c'est un bon endroit à vivre. C'est le meilleur endroit. En tout cas, à date, là, c'est vraiment la meilleure place que j'ai vécue. Là. La qualité de vie est incroyable ici. Incroyable! Et si vous considérez déménager, considérez Brossard. Honnêtement. Bon, ben, qu'est-ce que je vais boire ce matin? Tu du monde qui peut me dire c'est quoi je vais boire? Sans que je demande. Je vais me garder un chocolat chaud pour quand la fille elle vient. Hey, how you doing, Charlie Brown? Non, c'est mon amour. It's my love. I'm not sick of my own love. Amazing love. Ah oui, je bois du Nesquik. Thank you. I love you too, Charlie Brown. And don't forget, you can go and support me by, going in my bio. There's a lot of ways you can support my business, which right now I'm coming to help people and chat with people. But I have an Amazon store, so if you do want to buy stuff and support me, I get commission. Like, you don't even pay extra. I just get commission from your purchases on Amazon. So do go in the bio. There's a link for that. And also, for my page, what I show you is all the stuff that I use myself. So I'm not sponsored by Nesquik, but Nesquik is on my Amazon page. So if you do buy Nesquik from my Amazon page, I get money from it. So, hashtag 80. I have to actually say that. I don't have to say hashtag 80, but when I do post about my stuff, I do get paid. Because it's my business. I get paid for my own business. But yeah, so there's a lot of stuff. I know I'm a good lady. I'm not just good, I'm awesome. But yeah, so, and now I don't feel an ick, right? Of selling like, ew, I gotta sell stuff to people. No, it's fun. I use that all the time. Why would I not tell you where to buy it? Go buy it on Amazon. You can even have a subscription that they deliver at your door every week if you want, right? Every day if you want. I'm thinking maybe I could get myself a subscription to Nesquik. That'd be cool. I don't get commission from the own stuff that I buy myself, unfortunately, but I do find amazing stuff for you guys. And for Father's Day is coming, so I'm starting to put some ideas if you don't know what to get for your father. I had some amazing ideas for your Mother's Day, even that you can just get yourself. They're all stuff that I would get into myself. This is why I don't put stuff. Well, now I have a team, so maybe then they're going to put stuff that maybe I wouldn't buy. But if it's something I wouldn't buy, I would remove it. I would say, please remove that. It's not, I don't endorse this product. Anything that's on Amazon right now, because right now they're going to be doing drop shipping. But so on Amazon, it's on my page anyway, stuff that I love, that I've used and tried, or stuff that I find very interesting that I would buy. I wanted to share that with you. I'm also a coach, so you can also support my business by booking yourself a coaching session or by doing a donation. There's a donation link there to me, but there's also a donation link to the Marie-Ève Kids Foundation, which is a foundation that offers summer camps and services to children that are grieving. So like my kids, they're going to go to that summer camp this summer for free. No, I'm not married at the moment, but I am in a relationship. I'm a widow. I've been widowed for almost 6 years. So my first husband passed away of cancer. And so, yeah. But so this is why this foundation, they have a link. It's a fundraiser from Facebook that I started. They're amazing. So the kids are going to go to a summer camp this summer. It's like Tim Hortons camp, but this is the Marie-Ève Kids Foundation camp, where all the kids that lost a loved ones, parents, grandparents that was near to them, they actually go and hang out for a weekend with people who get it. Thank you. And so my husband would be like, man, make money on my back, lady. Honey, just go and I couldn't right? Playing like the victim and be like, no, I just couldn't. Now it's my story, so I share it, right? But it's like, sorry. Thank you. It's just like, I could not, but you would be like, oh my God, I have no shame. Like, yeah, make money out of me. Share my story so we can make money. Like, you would want that for me. I have a little more stickiness around it, but all this coming around. Bacon is ready. And so in 5 minutes, my bacon looks like this. Thank you for the heart. 5 minutes, and that's what the bacon looks like. And I like my bacon extra crispy. Could probably have cooked it under 30 seconds because I see some that's not very well cooked, but that's okay. I'll let it in there. again. I'll be right back in 1 minute. 2 minutes. Give me 2 minutes. I'll be right back. Ah, ça va mieux, là. Ça va mieux. Je me sens pas mal mieux. Bon. So do you have questions before Charlene comes in for 10 o'clock? Do you guys have any question or something that... Because she's I'm gonna have to make sure. She's a relationship coach. I have to check my email and stuff. I've not done any research. We're just gonna have a chat here. It's just so unofficial. Nothing like... Hey, good morning, Thunder. Salut. Hello. Comment ça va? So if you have questions for her before, let's write them down so I can ask her some. Si vous avez des questions pour la coach de relation qui va venir à 10h, vous m'allez, on va les écrire, je vais les poser des questions. Ça va faire plaisir de poser des questions que vous avez en tête. My dreams. I'm pretty much living them. I'd like definitely, because right now I would love, one of my dreams would be to have so many followers and so many people watching live, as if to me it's like a TV show, right? Right now it's just about me doing my life and talking about people, but I think one of my dreams would be to be either on TV or having such a huge impact, having millions of people watching me, helping people going back into self-love. I think that for a long time I've had this vision. And so right now TikTok is my way of doing it. And if I don't know at one point if TikTok would be more popular than TV. I mean, you can watch a show on TV and still be on TikTok. So, right now I'm seeing this as my media. I'm not on TV, but I'm here. I do want to write my book and have it in the movie. I'd like my book to be transposed into a movie. And that's one of the dreams. I know it's gonna happen. I'm not in a hurry of making it happen. I see. But at one point, no. All's gonna happen. Everything has already happened anyway. So, but yeah. Living in California, where it's nice and warm, and being on red carpet, I just want have the little star treatment or something. I know. That's right now I got pretty good. Man, last night, in the middle of the night, it was pretty sweet. I was sleeping. I went to bed 1:30. And I was for the first time in my life, everything was just, arrête, j'ai dit, tu te bats. Everything was so perfect. I was just in the dark with my girls touching me. Because we go sleep. And then everything, yeah, I did. I ended up going and doing a live. I was hungry. The hunger took over. All right. But in the end, I was gonna say something. You interrupted me. Okay. Yeah. So last night, hey, here's my late night lady here. Good morning. How you doing? Okay, Coops, we see each other in the morning or at night. I love you so much. And I'm going to bed at like 1:30. But yeah, so last night, it was such a good night. I was like in my bed, not sleeping fully. It was kind of half asleep, half not asleep. And it was so dark. I could touch my girls. And I was like, oh my God, this is so perfect. There was no noise. Usually there's like either the fan, like the fan, 132. Yeah, 1:30, I think I sent something to Thunder. Like, oh, I was scrolling TikTok after that. So it might have been more like 1:45, 2 o'clock that I went to bed. I'm like, thank you for all the energy that I'm going to have in the morning, right? Anyway, don't be like, oh, yeah, 1:30 is a good time. When you know you're going to have the energy in the morning, it's a good time. Who cares? I had stuff to do, and oh yeah, because after I stopped my live, I did a couple videos. Yeah, a 12-part thing on the comment, and then there was like a 2-3 part. Okay, yeah. So last night, like changing story. First of all, we'll finish that one story, and then we'll talk about the rainbow fish. So it was such a good feeling because I'm like in bed, and it was so quiet. Like I couldn't hear the street. I couldn't hear anything. I felt like I was like in the middle of the universe, in a blank space, and just so at peace. I was like, there's a part of me that's afraid when when I live with my partner, that, of course, like the girls are gonna go in their own bedroom, and I'm like there's some grief that's happening, that's slowly being released. I was like, oh my God, I am so happy that I chose to be single all these years, because it got me, and I was like giving a kiss to Sophie, all these years, like 6 years of being able to sleep with my kids and like being at home was the best. And no, I may not have made money out different ways. Everything was provided for me. Like the blessing I had to be there for my kids first of so many stuff, that the chance that we had to be able to stay close together and co-sleep for so long. And I said, you know what? Having someone in my life, I didn't say that to them because they never asked for it, but for me, it was like, you know what? Even when I have a partner, well, I'm going to make sure that I do have one-on-one kids, like time with just the girls. We're going to go still rent hotel rooms and, co-sleep if they want that, like to keep on like cuddling. We're going to do like sleepovers once in a while. They can come in our bed. Like in my head, it's like, no, it's not because somebody's going to come in my life that it's over. Actually, we're gonna just transform it, and just for the rest of our life. I'm like, I cannot wait to see how many times, like, how we're gonna be creative to stay connected. And it got me so excited. I was so excited. I'm like, everything is perfect. Everything is perfect. Everything is perfect. Like, it was a good feeling last night. Like, I'm not kidding you. So even if I had a hard time falling asleep, I was just like, like I didn't need to leave. I know I'm gonna move at one point, but like I'm not in a hurry. If I stay another 5 years, I don't care. Like the house, even yesterday I was walking in, I'm like, it's weird because I removed the bucket from the living room. Like it looks so big. There's so much space. And as much as I was afraid like having someone would take up space in the house, and I would be like, oh my God, like we just feel more cramped because it's a small, like to me it's not small. It's not that small of a house, but it's still small. And I was like, well, if we have another person, man, everybody in the street, there are like 4 or 5 people living in the same house, and it's all the same size. So I mean, it's just my own perspective that this house is too small for an extra person, right? But I said, oh my God, no, it was so big. I'm like, I'm looking forward to having someone move in, like even if we stay here or not for a while, because instead of being like 2 things like this, and this takes more space. But if you're with someone, everything just kind of take the same space, but like this, and I'm like, it was good. Like instead of saying, oh no, I want to have my bed to myself, and I was like, I'm going to be sharing with someone. Yes, technically there's going to be an extra body in there that's going to take physical space, but it's going to take less headspace because they'll be there instead of being here. Anyway, it was just so good, like, of like feeling all of this. It was awesome. Say things you don't understand. Yeah. So yeah. Me better than gonna go get the book I started reading yesterday. No remorse. No regret. I make you feel good? Awesome. That's the point. That's why I come here. A lot of people don't feel good. If I can be here and share my energy and have other people feeling good, why would I not do it? So yesterday I went and started to find the meaning of marriage, a couple's devotional. I had this book for the past 2-3 years because I was interested in seeing. I think that one is from not Catholic. So they started a Presbyterian church in New York. So for me, like, they went in the Bible. Like, I don't read the Bible, but I do have one. It's a very pretty Bible, by the way. I'm going to have a Bible that I want to go check out once in a while. Just, people, there's a lot of people who are into like Jesus and the Bible. I love God, and the Bible is one book. I don't base my whole faith on that book. But instead of like going like, what is useful for me? In this one, they do put stuff from the Bible that are related to marriage. And as I'm working on myself to be the best for my husband, my future husband, well, so now I found it again like this week. I'm like, oh, how about I would just read it and see if there's something that I need to hear for me in my own journey. So today's May 17th. I'm going to read to you guys the May 17 piece. And if it might help, it might not help, but I'm going to read it anyway because I want to see what's going on today. So in so many cases, when one person says to another, I love you, but let's not ruin it by getting married, that person really means, I don't love you enough to close off all of my options. To say, I don't need a piece of paper to love you is basically to say, my love for you has not reached the marriage level. Just a piece of paper? On a podcast, a woman had read The Meaning of Marriage, argued that the last line in the quote above was unfair. She and her boyfriend were living together, had no intention of getting married, and wanted their love to be wholly voluntary, not forced by a piece of legal paper. Here again, we see that modern people think of love in almost wholly subjective, emotional terms. I only am loving you if I am wanting you and feeling love for you at the present moment. But taking the vows is actually a way to say, I love you enough to bind myself to you through the ups and downs of feelings and circumstances. To hear someone make such a promise is to feel grounded and secure in your spouse's love and safe from the whims of changing feelings. Reflection. Do you think the last line in the quote above is unfair? Why or why not? And a thought for prayer. Think of how Jesus closed off his options in order to save and love us. Thank him for it. Like, for me, I'm still working the thing about Jesus, but it does show like, especially when we go with self-love and relationship. And I might bring it up when Charlene is there. We'll see. Because people think that I don't want to be forced to marry you, like to be forced to love you by a legal piece of paper. But the thing is, in a secure relationship, it doesn't matter if there's a piece of paper or not. The paper means, nothing doesn't mean anything, but it's not the paper that keeps you together. It's your love for each other. And when you're in a safe relationship, the ups and downs, having this is actually, no, it's what keeps you together in a way. I mean, you can just get a divorce as easily. But the thing is, it's the commitment you make to each other. It's okay, we're changing, but we always have that foundation together, right? That's kind of how I see it. What are your thoughts on that? Puppy said what he said. Why are you that, Puppy? What are your thoughts? Your thoughts? He loves me no matter what. He's like, piece of paper doesn't matter. That soul contract was done with our soul before we got on earth. So, piece of paper is just nothing. Because he can be, right? Because my husband and I, we had a piece of paper. We did our vow till the end. He's dead now. Right? But he still loves me. I still love him through our soul. But the most important is, do you love yourself? Because in the end, in a relationship, the love you feel for the other is as deep as the love you have for yourself. That's it. And so the more you love yourself, the more you fill your own cup, the more you can give to the other person. You do what? Right? No piece of paper can keep somebody. If somebody wants to be in your life, they'll be there, paper or not. It's as simple as that. But when you say, oh, I don't want to stay with someone just because there's a piece of paper, you do love yourself. Okay, let's get out of 0 to 10. I love me unconditionally. How strong is that? I love myself unconditionally. On a scale of 0 to 10, 10 being super strong, like I really deeply love myself. Choose your battle. C'est pas ça que j'ai pas demandé si c'était selfishly. Je m'aime inconditionnellement sur une échelle de 0 à 10. 0 si je m'haïs, 10 si je m'aime inconditionnellement. Comme je suis, comme parfaitement. Donc, donne-moi un chiffre. Je veux pas un adverbe, un adjectif, je veux un chiffre. I like to have a number. Not an adjective. Non, du monde. L'autre fois, il y avait un monsieur, puis c'est peut-être toi, je sais pas, il y a un monsieur qui s'est trompé de numéro de téléphone. La madame, elle a donné un mauvais numéro. Puis il parlait, il dit, ah, tu sais, les bonnes... J'arrive dans pas long, c'est lesquels que vous avez encore, là, comme les bonnets avec pied ou pas de pied? Là, je dis, ben, vous êtes trompé de numéro de téléphone, monsieur. Il dit, oh my god, je m'excuse. Puis là, plus tard, je reçois un texte avec la même personne qui parle de bonnets. Je fais, ah, voyons. Puis là, il dit, ah, ben, si vous voulez, madame, ça va me faire plaisir de vous amener des bonnets. J'ai dit, ok, puis là, finalement, j'ai dit, bon, non, merci, correct, j'en ai pas besoin, là, je veux pas. Il m'a dit, encore une fois, en futur, si vous en avez besoin, pensez à moi, je vais vous en donner. Je vais vous en donner des bonnets. Merci. So, Charlie Brown, the scale of 0 to 10. How strong is it? I love myself unconditionally. So, give me a number. Cause this is Africa. Alexa, turn up the volume. Jumbo, Hey Charlie Brown, on est curieux là de ta réponse. If you love yourself, we're curious about your answer. If you love yourself selfishly, therefore, on a scale of 0 to 10, how does that transpose on a number? I don't know, I'm a 10 out of 10. And I've done the work on like loving all part of me that were either toxic or felt like a burden or like codependent. I love all these part of me. All the fear that I had. Oh man, they say, you know, like when you are afraid, how about you tell those fear and insecurities to fuck themselves and know like you're the boss. In my head, it's like, you know what? How about we love those part of us that are afraid because they've been hurt in the past. So instead of telling them, fuck you, you have no reason to be afraid. It's like, no, I choose to love. I use the power of love to do that and love me. And knowing that everything I did was not bad. I had my own thing going on and I gave myself so much love and compassion that now like people can come and like, well, that was awful. That's your opinion. I love me. And there's like, for those like who may or may not have watched the videos I did at 1:30 in the morning, the lady, because I did share a little bit of, what I'd done 5 years ago to Sam. And somebody said, oh my God, like, he must have been afraid. I said, he may or he may not have. I will not assume for him. I will not assume how he felt. And I will not assume that whatever you assume of him is how he felt. Because we don't know how he truly felt until he's the one who's going to say so. Right? At one point, if he really wants people to know how he felt, I said, I will not accept any answer except his. Because in the end, it's his story. Not yours, not yours, not yours. You can assume, and whatever you're going to assume is actually a part of your own insecurities and how you would feel in his shoes if the same thing was done to you. But it does not mean that's what he felt at the time. And in the past, I was like, oh, I'm awful. Yeah, I understand why we've been scared. I'm like, no, I didn't understand. Like, I was not going to kill the guy. Like, I knew that, right? So, and the girl's like, well, yeah, but maybe he didn't know. It was very unstable. Like, I was the most stable thing in his life. I was always there, right? No matter what. But it was just to say that now I'm like, oh my God, the growth I've come from. In the past, I did like parts, like I think I have like 120 parts explaining the story. I really want to be validated or share what I went through. And now like in 13 parts, I went to sharing quickly what I did, how I felt. I give myself compassion. And I even said to the girls, like, you know what, in the end, I don't care what he thinks and what he went through. Like, until the day he wants to share it, then I don't care, because I will not listen from other people what he may have felt like, because it's not your journey anyway, right? And in the end, I said, in the past, I thought I was a burden and I was unloved and I was awful. So that's how I saw the story. And I'm like, with him not talking or anyone not reaching out for any stories, right? I said, I get to choose if they love me or not. I get to choose if they love me or not. I get to walk on the planet thinking that, oh my God, this guy hates me, or man, this guy loves me. That it's true or not doesn't matter. Because, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if I say, oh no, he hates me. The worst, it actually matters to my inner child, because she's like, oh, so you think you're not lovable? You think you're hated? I would be walking on the planet thinking I'm hated. But I'm like, no. Now, I've had time to do my own inner work. I will assume in love assumption. No, of course I'm loved. I've lost my husband. He's not a douchebag. He was compassionate. And, I'm loved. I don't want to be in a relationship with the guy, but like, even though I'm going to walk on the planet thinking I'm still the most awesome person, and I had to change his life for the best. There's no way I could not. He had stuff. I had toxic stuff. He had toxic stuff. People are meant to meet each other to grow. So of course he grew. And I was like, I get to choose that. Either he still hates me. He may have never hated me. He may have, because he never said he hated me. He never said he didn't love me. He never said those things. I assume from the behavior that's what it meant. So I can say, hey, yeah, I can say, oh my God, he still hates me. But he never said he hated me. I assume he hated me, right? I fucking assumed that because I didn't love myself. I hated myself. And I'm like, well, if I love myself so damn much, I will assume people love me. And even if they say, well, I don't, I say, that's fine, that's your opinion, but I am so lovable. I'm sure there's a part of you that does love me, so your soul definitely does love me. So, it doesn't matter anymore. I don't need the validation that you love me or not. I'm lovable. That's it. And people can be like, oh my God, you're so delusional. Then so what? I'd rather be delusional that I'm loved than being delusional that I'm hated. It's a good, because then it's me giving myself love to me. And it's like just that changed everything. Like, I have no resentment for this guy anymore. Or towards me, because the resentment was more towards me and like thinking I was awful. Like, yeah, no. He's free to think whatever he wants. It'd be cool. One day, like, no. One manifestation I would love was to meet him again and hear his story. Because there's a part of me that wants to, like, when I write my book, I would like to have, like, a 360 story. Here's what I did, how I felt, and here's what he did and how he felt. Right? Just to kind of have, like, that energy thing. Because I'm really interested in the energy work of everything I went through. Because that was my whole line between all the stories that happened the past 5 years, 6 years, all about the energy. What I put in is what I put out is what I receive, right? And so there's a part of me that still like would be interested in having that more that professional, like, oh, let's share your story. Because in the end, it doesn't matter what people think. Like, I want to know what you went. I want to know what I put you through. Right? Because in the end, I wanted to share. He never talked to me about what he was going through. So I will not assume for him. But then later, I was listening to a TikTok video, and the guy said, don't ever think it was because you were not good enough. And now I know that. But at that time, I thought it's because I was not good enough. My clothes were not good enough, right? Oh my God, I got kids. It's not good enough, right? I really think it's because I was not good enough. And now today, after, I've done the work, but also this guy was like, never think it's about that. There's always something, right? They didn't have in themselves the what it took to give a commitment to someone like that's royal like you, right? And I was like, oh my God, yes. Right? So it doesn't mean that he hated me, but if you know you don't have what it takes to give that person and you're not willing to do the work, I'm very happy and it ended there than being with someone for like 5 years and then you can't commit anyway, right? So for me, it was a blessing. It was a blessing. Like, yeah, no, it's not a loss because, yeah, we had the fun. I got to discover. Oh, so now you know why you called the police. I've told that story so many times. So I would stop contacting him. And I don't want to go back to that story. Like, I've shared so often. Now it's like more of how it now is like the best thing. And how like I can see in the journey of like, nah, he doesn't hate me. Fuck, he knew I lost my husband. He's not an asshole. Like, yeah, maybe he was then, but I've grown out of that and we have grown. But at the same time, if he could not be there for me because, and then later I was like, man, I don't hold it against him. I know, I'm a handful too. Emotionally and everything, like, I am intense. I'm intense. It takes a certain kind of person to, handle me. The intensity, and you know what I'm talking here, but it's just, if you don't have in you this, if I was not his package, God didn't give him the tools to be mine. He couldn't handle this. He could not, like if he had not dealt with his own issues and his own woundings and taking ownership of his own shit, he could not have been with me because that's what I triggered people. Owner, I was like super honest. I went to the police, everything. And then the lawyer's like, no, don't say anything, right? I'm like, I just wanted to share. Why would I not say the truth? Why would I not say, yeah, I've done this, this, and this, right? I've done it. Like, I was so pissed off at this system because I just wanted to be heard. I just wanted my story to be heard, even if it was the police and they would have got me guilty, right? I didn't give a shit. I just like, let me speak, fuck. Like, even the system was not telling me not to say anything. Like, are you fucking kidding me? Can I just speak up once? Like, now everything's against, like, it's against me. And I still can't defend myself. Oh my God. Because the goal was to get me off as soon as possible out of that situation. And like, now, I just want to be heard, people. I was writing this morning, I was like, thank you, police. You've always supported me. Thank you for your support. And even at tears, I was thinking that one person, that one police officer that was interviewing me, like asking me how I was truly doing. And then the freaking lawyer said, you can't answer any questions she's asking you, even if it's about the weather. I'm like, fuck you. like, I can't tell you. I'm doing okay, but I can't tell you. Like, she said not to say anything. Like, I just wanted to speak to someone who actually gave a shit. Oh, no. I had a peace bond. It ended up in a peace bond. So there was no criminal record or anything. It's even erased. After a year, like just no contact for a year. No possession of fire guns or any weapon. No public disturbance. And yeah, that was pretty much it. 1 year, like there was kind of a record for 1 year, but it was not a criminal record. And I had to say to the judge, yeah, he had, he had reasonable doubt to be afraid. I'm like, afraid of what? Like, again, to me, I was like, afraid of what? But it doesn't matter. That was his perspective. Even like saying this, so I was just validating that he had fears. But again, like, I just wanted to love the guy. Like, there was no way I was going to kill the guy. That I was not going to, like, yeah, of course he could have been afraid of fucking being loved properly. Anyway, I won't diminish. I don't know his story. I don't know what he went through. I mean, it definitely trigger stuff in this on his own and stuff in me. But I know it was the best for everything because I'm like, God sent me there. God sent me to people that need me, and send me to people that I need. And I needed his presence for the short time that we met. I needed this because that's what triggered my self-love, which was the best gift I could get. So I'm like, as much as I wanted a relationship, I even got better. No, it's not with the guy, it's with me. I want to be loved the way I was loved, and I do now. Awesome. It's like in the end, if I was like, oh, that was a failure, this situationship ended up in a failure, then work out I was supposed to, no, it worked out better. Of course. But what's the worst thing that can happen if you're stalked? Right? The only reason you're afraid of being stalked is because you're afraid they're gonna go out of control and kill you. Anyway, that's what I would be afraid of. Right? But for me, anyway. Right? So now this is why you want to kiss me? Oh, Thunder, gonna have to ask Thunder because he's my man. But thank you. You don't even ask Thunder. It's a no. It's a no for me. I'm good. No, thank you. I don't share. But yeah. But again, I don't want to assume anything because that would just be assumption. We could, for the past 5 years, I was just assuming blah, 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 right? But again, that's not his story. That's our perspective on the story from the outside in, right? So even like, you know what? It's not that I don't give a shit about what he went through, because I did for a long time. I care more about what he went through than what I was going through. And this is why now in the self, I was like, you know what? You went through what you went through. But yeah, you don't have me, right? In the end, I'm like, for someone to leave someone like me, it's because it's really not going well in your life. Like, I'm sorry, I'm a gift. I put in the effort. When I want in a relationship, I put in the effort. I do the healing, I do the thing, right? So for somebody to not have that in themselves is because they really have stuff going on. So I was like, you know what? I want to say that you're a bad guy. You just, like the other guy who had a lot of like suicidal thought, I'm like, I can't hold it against you that you weren't there for me. Fuck, you weren't even there for yourself. I appreciate the time we talked together. And I hope I've brought something to you in your healing. But I was pissed a couple of times. I'm like, Marie-Ève, why are you pissed? The guy doesn't even love himself enough. He's surviving right now. Don't ask him to give you the world. He's just surviving. Alright, so it's just, at one point it's like, well, have more love for yourself and go find someone who loves themselves more so they can give you some of their overflow as well, right? And I know, and there was something I was talking about in my head. You know how people like the men are afraid of they're gonna take advantage of me, they just want me for my money and I was like, you know what? Men want smart women. Right? You guys want a smart woman? Hey Kendra, you guys want a smart woman. If the woman goes with someone that doesn't have money or doesn't have a job, is she really smart? Right? Actually, going for the guy who has money is smart. That means she's intelligent. She knows that she's going to get provided and feel safe. If you're with someone who doesn't make money, she would not feel safe enough to be with someone. Like, how? That would not be a smart move. Right? In the end, I don't want to be... Oh, thank you. I don't want to be taken advantage of. But I want someone who's smart and intelligent and pretty and this. Yeah, well, it's a smart move that she goes with you because you also have money, right? It's not just because you have money, but it's just like, she's very smart. She's planning for her future and for the future of her children. It's a smart move. Actually shows more of the smartness of that person. Not that the other women are not smart, but if you have the choice between the abundance of guy who has money or the abundance of guy who don't have money, I used to be the one that's like, yeah, let's go for the guy who doesn't have money or a job. Because I didn't want to be seen as, oh, wait, they're going to think I'm just with him for the money. I'm a pretty smart woman. Yeah, of course I want to go with the guy who has money. Why would I want to go put myself in a poor situation? Why would I want to go with someone who can provide for the house, provide for school, provide gift, provide? Why would I want to go with someone who can't provide financially and can provide a lifestyle? That would not be the smartest thing. That would actually be self-hatred. I think to do it myself. And I'm not judging everybody who's doing it because I used to do that, right? So, but in the end, it's like, I'm smarter than that. I love myself more than that. And if me going with a guy who has money gets people to judge she's only with you for the money, well, I know it's not true. So whatever they think, that's their own opinion. Because they haven't healed their relationship to money. So yeah, I just had this coming in because I've been thinking about that for a couple, not this week, not like 2-3 weeks ago. And I talked about that book yesterday. Oh, I know, Perfect Princess, thank you. I'm perfect for myself. I am definitely good enough for me. I'm more than good enough for me. I'm fucking awesome. Like shit. Like I'm like, oh my god, this is me. Every day I wake up and I'm like, this is freaking me. Like I keep being impressed by who I am every single day. And all the breakthroughs and all the ideas, I'm like, oh my god, it's a firework in my head. It's a beautiful firework that I see. And so yesterday we were listening. Okay, Charlie Brown, instead of telling me I'm a good girl, how about you tell me on a scale of 0 to 10 how strong you feel about yourself? How strong I love myself unconditionally. How strong is it? Because I'm more interested in that than being a good girl. On a scale of 0 to 10, I love myself unconditionally. And yeah, I'm not drinking my chocolate milk with the spoon right now. Come on, Charlie Brown. What's that number? I know I'm awesome. I want to see how awesome you think you are. So, before you go. 1,000 out of 10. All right. It's awesome. But again, the question is 10 out of 10. 10 is the max. Now you're kind of avoiding the seriousness of this question. So if we're going on a smaller scale, I love myself unconditionally, no matter what. How strong is it? Because I won't assume it's a 10, even if you tell me 1,000. All right. That's good. For some reason, there's a part of me that's like, maybe it's just my perception of me that I'm like, maybe I'm not a 10 out of 10 yet. But so, yeah. All right. Well, good for you. Awesome. I have nothing to do with you. I mean, Sander, you like you said, a min of 10. Man, that's a good change from yesterday. Did you actually get up? Did you wake up this morning happier? Because you did manifest to wake up happier this morning. How did that work out for you? Oh, I'm at 10. Because I don't need to go overboard. 10 is perfect. Neutral feeling is good. Neutral feeling is satisfying. When you are unhappy, neutral is a relief. Neutral is good. Look for all the stuff that are satisfying, right? If you listen to Abraham Hicks, which I know some of you don't, those who know Abraham Hicks, there's this kind of scale of when you manifest and you want something, all the time you'll feel like very specific negative. Oh, I hate this and I hate that and right? I feel this strongly about these things. So the goal is to go general, right? For a relief would be to say, I feel generally, or I think it's the general, specific negative, general positive, specific positive, right? So If you feel like very, very angry about something, then you can find satisfaction in feeling angry about, a couple of things. Or maybe it's a general, I should probably check it out, but you get the idea. You can't go from, but you could, but I mean, you need to be in the presence of somebody whose energy is really, really high up. So you approve of all the choices that you've done in your life? Oh, no, but no. So you don't love yourself fully because now you're like, sometimes I feel great about my choices. What about the other times? You don't feel great about your choices? You're judging your choices? That's not full self-love. So I approve of all the choices that I have done in my life. And I can truly say that. They ended up with being called by the police. They ended up with somebody not talking to me anymore. They ended up me being awesome. Oh, that's your belief. I do believe I'm perfect. God believes I'm perfect. God believes you're perfect. The universe believes everything is perfect. Everything is perfect. This flower is so perfect. Maybe it's not perfect for you, but this flower is beautifully and perfect. Everything in life is perfect. So why would you say nothing is perfect? Everything is perfect. That's just a perspective. So you don't even love yourself enough to say that you're perfect. You don't need to be perfect for anyone else. No, I am not your perfect little princess. Because what you see in me is only as deep as you see yourself. So those are just empty words that you're telling me because you can't see my perfection if you don't see your own. You can only love someone unconditionally if you love yourself unconditionally. Because loving others is loving you first. You can't give someone what you don't have within. So I am not your perfect little princess, first of all. If anybody's, I'm Sunder's little princess. And I am my own little princess. Oh, puppy, I'm definitely Prince Philip's princess. Yeah, yo. But perfection does exist. But you gotta be perfect for yourself first, and then you can give that perfection to other people. There's other stuff that may not be perfect for you. You can love how you can only love as deep as you love yourself. So if you love yourself on the surface, that's all you can give to other is a surface love. The deeper you love yourself in all your flaws that you consider flaws, the deeper you love yourself in all your choices, that's when you can actually give that same deep love to everyone. Until then, it's just fake love. It's just to get attention. It's just to get something out of someone else. To receive that love and validation. Oh, we're gonna have a good conversation with Shari. I'm just gonna go to the washroom, get my paper, and I'll be right back. I'm gonna turn up the heat in my house because it's a little chilly. I'm a little cold. When I start sweating, my hands are cold. without you. Here's my other lover, my little kitty. She. Oh. My little cat. Oh, she pooping it. Look how gorgeous she is. She's a gorgeous kitty. She now gone to the washroom. This is not the best litter. The best litter stuff. She walks and it sticks on her feet, or I don't know. It's gross. I need to change it. It'll be. If it's meant to be. If it's meant to be, it'll be. This is high. So gonna ride with me. See where this thing goes. My filming is doing great, thank you. They're amazing. A couple guys that didn't treat me right there. Thanks for asking. You wanna come close to Mama? Come on, come on, get down. You know you're beautiful, and it's easy to see. If it's meant to be, it'll be. Baby, just let it be. If it's meant to be, it'll be. You and I was meant to be, my puppy. Nothing you can do gets me rid of you. These other cats and dogs are like, fuck that shit, I'm done. This one, he shit the house, I don't give a shit. He's still in the house. I still have him, I'm not giving him away. You're just so cute to be giving away. Oh no. You're lucky you're cute. Lucky you're cute. New hobby? Sunder. Not hobby yet, but one step at a time now. Whoa. But yesterday I was like, oh my god, like, not that anything is gonna happen yet, like, but it was just, why is that on Zoom? Oh, because yeah, if anything, no, okay, she booked that. Oh yeah, that's why she booked on my link. It was with Zoom, but I told her on. Oh, that's why. Why are we talking about Zoom? Because the invite was on Zoom. I get it. So anyway, yeah. So yesterday was interesting, right? Because of one of the funny thing, like, was getting married, like, for you to feel better. Hey, Charlene, how you doing? And remember when I was getting stuff from Sophie's, like the journal and stuff? One of them was like, Union wasn't big on the ticket. Like, there was a ticket from Toronto, like, not like at Union Station, everywhere except Union. Like, oh my god, Union. And then I was like, oh my god, I'm on the frequency of Union. This is how I know what frequency I'm on, because I see what it is that I attract in life. Now the word Union was there. I'm famous. It depends. No, I had 2 million views on one of my videos, so in a way, yes. And I'm manifesting, like, from, yes, I will say yes, and I will own yes, I'm famous. Because the version of me that I'm becoming really actually is, like, known by a lot of people. So we have Charlene here. Hey, Charlene, gonna say hi. We can, if you want to start at 10, if you want to start now, we can start having our discussion now if you want. I really don't mind. So we have Charlene. She's a relationship and intimacy coach, and she lives in Australia. So thank you for being here. No, she's living in Spain. Sorry, she's from Australia, but she's living in Spain. It's pretty cool. So I can't wait to hear more from you. When you're ready, we can try to figure out how you're gonna get here. And I think I can invite you as a guest. We're gonna have to, let me see, can I? Otherwise, no, there's no otherwise, no plan B. Yeah, I'm checking this out here. Let's see if I can invite you. How would I? Why can I not invite you? Otherwise, we might have to go on Zoom. Might actually have to do it on Zoom. Allow requests from viewers. Allow requests from followers only. A request from anyone. Request from. Want to try now? Maybe it's gonna work. If you want to do a request, why does it say request? Allow requests from viewers, which you are. Allow requests from followers only. Let's see. TikTok live. Guest access. Or let's see. Guest access. How do I get live access? Guest access on TikTok. Then the multi-guest button, then tap apply. But you are there with me right now, right here. Where you are is exactly perfect where you need to be. Because I would not want you here with me in my house. And I know you would want that. But this is the best you can get at the moment from me. Only the creator accepts the request will be directed to the video settings, which allow you to add the events filters like props. Tap go live. A live access. I'm checking here on Google. How do I get live guest access on TikTok? Is live access needed for guest TikTok? If the TikTok user invites someone to join their broadcast, or someone personally knows the host hosting a live. Okay, I'm gonna, one second, let me see if I can share with you. Sure, must be able to share that. One second. Let's try that. Because if I share you a link to join me, it might actually work. If I'm gonna go.
You know, I'm a very spiritual person, but I still get fun messages and this.
So if I go on, show me here. Let me see if I can actually live. Because I want to see if I can send it to you. Usually people will come, they actually say that you can. They actually they get in the guest list. When I'm trying here, share. Okay, I'm gonna share it to you, Sander. 1 second. It's not for you, but I'm gonna go in my inbox here. The computer is not letting me use that. Let me get my kid's tablet. I'll be right back. Stupid TikTok and that. I don't know if she even has TikTok on her app. She should not have TikTok. Sometimes she has it, but I hide it. Because with Mac, you can't go live on Mac, but you can go live on any other computer. Thank you for being here, though. She's not allowed to be on the live. I don't know why. She doesn't show up in the guest. She doesn't. And you too, Sander. You don't show up in the guest part for some reason. But now, it does say if you invite someone to join the broadcast, I have to join someone else's TikTok live. Yeah, I don't know why. If someone's requesting to join a TikTok live, do I actually follow you? Whoa, all this energy. I'm not even stressed out about that. You are going to get on for sure. If anything, we're going to go on Zoom and I'll talk to you here just while we're going to be live here. So let me go see here. So we do follow each other. That's a good thing. Now, if I wanted to share my, here, this is where I'm going to go on TikTok here. On the tablet. Sign up. I'm not stressed out. That ain't not the one. I know, there's always something, and that's okay. At one point, we're co-creating here, right? This is co-creation. And the universe is like, yeah, but it's not even 10 o'clock yet. Like, why are you stressing out? No stress. Okay, that's good.
What do we want to promise each other?
Alright. Cool. Let's see. Your account was logged from a new device. Yeah, that's fine. Now, can I... Inbox. Let's see if your friends post.
Terrifying.
No.
I don't think so. That's the way it is, you know.
Okay, so let's see if I can find myself from my own account here. Just want to be able to send, like, going here and send it to you, because I can't find, even if I do here, it doesn't show me you in the suggested people. Later. Ah, there you go. Okay, I can just do that here. Alright, let's see if that actually did something. I couldn't see you earlier. I mean, I can't watch my own live, even if it's on different you. Okay, so I send you a link. It's okay. How about you log off? Like, not log off, but like, get out of your live, go in your mailbox, and we'll go see if you clicking on it brings you in as a guest. Like, she joins your live through this link, and let's see what happens from there. So go check your inbox in TikTok. I like to know more about, like, we're co-creating here. Like, we're seeing what it is. So she joined through the invite I shared. But her name is not here anyway. Alright, we're gonna have to find another way. This is just stupid. Andrea, can I do something here? No. That doesn't work. Didn't work. Well, we tried, so I guess you need more. You need more followers. All right. Well, let's just go on Zoom, and we'll talk together. People won't see your face, but we're gonna talk together, and people are gonna hear our conversation out loud. Alexa, turn off. And then if anybody has any question, and like what I'm doing usually when I do this, I'm on live here. And people who like follow you, if they want to be live on your TikTok, like I do the Zoom on my computer, which is gonna be like right here, and then you get to talk. And this is how I was doing my podcast. For what I was doing my podcast live on TikTok, I was looking at the screen, doing my podcast here, and people could still talk over here. And so that's how we're gonna do it. We get to meet, we get to talk to each other. People, if you want to know what she looks like, can go and once in a while switch on her side of TikTok if she still stays there. And yeah, so let me go see here. Everything is always perfect. It doesn't look perfect, but it is perfect. So I'm on the Zoom. I'm on our Zoom. So you guys, I'm gonna put you out here in front of us here, so I can look at your question. If you have any question, we're gonna put the volume so everybody can hear our conversation. Oh, and I'm gonna press a record. And I can put that whole. Oh, this is good. It's actually pretty good too, because we'll have it here on the live, but we'll have just our discussion here. I'm gonna press a record. Okay, so when you join Zoom, we'll talk together over there.
Recording in progress.
Hi everyone, this is Marie-Ève. I hope you're doing well. Today we're doing a live on TikTok and on Zoom now. TikTok has some issues. We're getting some guests. So there's always a way, in life to have what we want. And I want a discussion with Charlene Halbert. And she's gonna join very shortly. She's a relationship coach. Let me just see my notes here. She's a relationship and intimacy coach, originally from Australia, but lives in Spain right now since 2009. And so I don't want to read her thing because I want her to explain who she is as an intro question. We're gonna discover who she is together. But so we tried on TikTok, try different things, and I'm like, everything is always perfect. So I do enjoy that we're gonna have this conversation here. People who are live on TikTok, feel free to definitely ask questions for your own life, for friends, for whatever, to her, to me, and it'll be our pleasure to discuss, to answer your question, the best of our abilities, whatever the divine gives us as well. So she will be coming up very shortly. We're winging it here. And I love it because there's no pressure. There's no pressure of being perfect right now. No pressure of like, oh my God, things are not working out. Like, what are people going to think of us? We were just going for a coffee together. Two coaches who love helping people. And we're both like talking about love. And I love the frequency I am on. Because now I really, and there's a timing for everything, right? There's a reason I didn't talk to her like last week or 3 months ago. Because I was not on that frequency. Now it's just awesome. Like just yesterday, like I attracted stuff about union, about like I can see around me that union is happening. It's energetically, right? Before you see with your eyes, the energy, I can see it. It has already happened. And so I'm interested to see what we're going to be talking about today. What is this conversation going to lead us? Where we're going? Like this is a trip we're taking. So we're going to just wait a few more minutes.
Recording stopped.
I'm going to pause the recording until you show up, Charlene. Yeah, this is my beautiful little Christmas ornament for water. It's important to stay hydrated, people. So she's not on the live anymore. That means she's over there. Hey, Lily Sarah, how you doing? At one point, we're going to get things working very well, but we are in the co-creative mode of how do we get this to work. And if people don't have 1,000 followers, they can't go live. So they can't, I can't have them as a host on TikTok. So it's going to be the best. You guys just don't, I'm going to show you her on the screen for a minute just so you know what she looks like and who I'm talking to. But until then, my life keeps going. Oh, Charlene is back. We're going for progression, not perfection, because everything's already perfect to the level of our awareness. No, it's just our name back on TikTok. Damn, I look good. Even on the Zoom screen, it's a different angle. I look super good. All right, Charlie, while you're getting this figured out how to get on Zoom, I have to go pee. Yeah, well, I'm excited. It will be exciting. It is exciting. It already is. I'm coming. I heard this. Ding, ding. All right. And I'm just going to press, before I get you in, I have to say something.
Recording in progress.
So she's in the waiting room. Everyone, Charlene Albert is in the waiting room. She's also on TikTok. And then Sandra said, oh my God, this will be exciting. And before I admit her in, I want to tell you, I was saying, it's not it will be exciting. It is exciting. And then she said, yes, it will be awesome when we can finally speak. But when we manifest things that are already awesome. Therefore, we're manifesting them, right? Because I feel awesome, I get to speak with you. It's not because I speak with you that I will feel awesome. I feel awesome before. Therefore, I don't need any evidence that it will be awesome because I choose that my energy is what makes this awesome. That you're awesome or not is irrelevant to how awesome it already is for me. All right, so let's admit her. That we speak or not, it's already awesome. This is how life is. It's already how you want it to be before seeing the evidence. You don't need to talk to me to know it's awesome already. Let's welcome Charlene. I guess I'm going to... Oh, I love your profile picture.
Thank you.
Hi.
Hello. I'm finally here.
Yes, how you doing?
I'm just going to turn your volume off the
sure.
phone. Lovely to speak with you.
Yes, lovely to speak with you too. I'm going to show you what she looks like. So we have our TikTok here. So I don't know what you guys... Oh yeah, so here you go. This is Charlene.
Hi. Thanks for waiting and being so patient.
Oh, that's a pleasure. I mean, it was there. I didn't wait for anything. I do believe there's always something to be used that's useful in the present. And it was just like to show people how like there was something that needed to happen before we get to be together.
Absolutely. And lovely to be here. Thank you for having me on your live.
My goodness, it is such an honor. I still don't know who you are fully, but to me it's an honor to have whoever wants to be there. And I really am very happy that you came in my DMs and you talked to me and like, wow, that's awesome. Like you were interested. And so tell us who you are, Charlene.
Sure. Well, there's lots of parts of who I am because I think that's the truth. We're all many, many things, aren't we? So I'll share. I heard you say I am Australian. It's absolutely true, but I do live in Barcelona, Spain. I've been here since 2009. And I work in my work, what I love to do is work with couples in committed relationships who want to improve their intimacy, their connection, their communication, and just basically help sort of create the relationship that they really crave and deserve. And sometimes relationships don't last in the end, but my thing is that if it doesn't last, have it not last not because you didn't create what you wanted, but that there was some other reason that perhaps you just, time came to an end. And how can you end your relationship in a beautiful way? So that's my passion. That's what I do. And I found you because I'm fairly new on TikTok and I saw you and you're so there all the time, which I absolutely love. And I love how much you share, and a self-love coach is fascinating to me.
Yeah,
and I'd love to hear some more about that too, given we're having a conversation. I'd love to hear about that work that you do, because obviously self-love is super important in your intimate relationships as well.
It really is. So like just out of this, how long have you been working as a relationship coach, an intimacy coach?
It's been about 3 years now.
3 years?
And I started I had a life coach as well. And I discovered this relationship coaching kind of opportunity through the training that I'd done. And it was really like, I'd been looking for what I wanted to do next in life because I've had lots of careers, many, many, many careers over my life. And it just struck me that this was kind of what I've been waiting for in a way. I think it happens to lots of us, you kind of go through things and suddenly something just drops in your lap, shows up in your face. Yeah, it does. Most definitely.
And just before that, what were you doing before? Just to have some context on because yes, training is great, school is great, but your life experiences brought you here, right? What in your life, what career-wise, what happened in your life to be here today?
So I have, as I said, a long history of lots of different things that I've done. And I think probably lots of my life experiences, I was an occupational therapist for many years. So I worked a lot with people with disabilities and health issues. I was a music teacher. I taught newborns to 7-year-olds and their families, bringing music into their lives for social, emotional, physical development and musical education. And I did that for years, so working with families. And I was an English teacher before that, because when I moved to Spain, I needed a job and I ended up doing it for 11 years instead of 7 months. So I say my time in Spain, I came here for about 7 months just to look at what I wanted to do next, have a bit of a break from what I'd been doing. And I now say it's the longest 7 months of my life, because I've been here for 13 and a half years. And there have been lots of other things in the middle. But I think the reason that I became a coach was because I was working with a client of mine, an English student of mine, and he was wanting to change his career. And he was terrified to go from a safe, cushy job that he had with a transport company here to a private company. And all his family and friends were saying, don't do it. What are you thinking? You know, changing your career from something that's really comfortable and stable that you can retire in. And he said to me, Charlene, if I have to do this till I retire, I'm going to hang myself. I cannot do this. He was about 38 at the time. And so I just started bringing in all the things that I think you will appreciate, Marie-Ève, is, stuff about you can do it, why you can do it, how to be courageous, what does it mean, all of those things, all the kind of personal development things. And he decided to quit, got the job, and sent me a message saying, you weren't just my teacher, you were also my coach. Oh. In that moment, I was like, oh my God, of course, because I'd had a couple of coaches myself, particularly to help me with some relationship issues I'd been having, funnily enough, within my family. And I wouldn't have got through those moments without those people. So I went into life coaching because of that, and through that training discovered the relationship part. But I'm not in a relationship. In fact, I was in a relationship when I was studying to become a relationship coach, and then realized, hang on a second, this is not authentic for me. So had an honest conversation with my partner, who is now still my best friend, and we actually still share an apartment at this moment in time, nearly 3 years later, and I'm very proud of our relationship because we moved it beautifully from what we had to what we've now got, which is amazing. And but I've had a lot of really great relationships in my life that I'm really grateful for, that I've learned a lot from, and I'm still in contact and have a really great relationship with my most important relationships in my life, including one that I reconnected with after 30 odd years. And so, I feel like that for me, I've got a lot that I can bring to what it means to create a relationship out of whatever you've got. So
that's so beautiful. And I can see Sandra said, why did you choose to stay in Spain?
That's a good question. It was, in some ways, it was not a really direct choice because I came here I was a bit burnt out with what I'd been doing. I loved what I did in my small business in Australia with working with kids and parents, but it just got bigger than me, and I started having health issues and things. So I came here to kind of take a break, relax, work out what was next for me. And after 7 months, I wasn't ready. And then 9 months, I wasn't ready. And then 12 months, I wasn't ready. And I said to my family and friends, stop asking me because I have no idea when I'm coming back. And then suddenly I'd been here so long, I realized to go home would mean starting all over again. And I love Australia. I'm passionate about it. I still miss it. And I love my family and friends there. And I visit whenever I can. And this is my home now. So it kind of, and I became Spanish last year, actually. I got my citizenship.
Wow. Congratulations. So
it was really, it was kind of because, it took me a lot longer to recover than I thought. And I just, as I said, then it was kind of to go back and start all over again just didn't really feel very attractive to me. So
it's amazing because I teach like law of attractions, right? And like, I don't just teach self-love, but how we attract. And I'm curious, at one point in your life, were you wishing to be out of Australia? Like, were you at one point dreaming bigger to be somewhere else? And actually, when you look at it now, doesn't matter the how, the universe got it for you.
I love that question. I love it. I have always been a traveler. I've always been somebody, I lived in the US for 5 years as well, years ago. And it's really funny that you say this. I have this thing that I say about myself, and that is that you can thank me for the fact that there is now that you can work online anywhere you like. Because about 35 years ago, I said to myself, I want to be able to live I want to always be in summer. So I want to live half the year in Australia and half the year in the Northern Hemisphere. And I have no idea how that's going to happen, but I will make that happen. It's taken a long time, and I'm finally here, and I'm actually going to Malaga, the south of Spain, next month to spend some time with a friend and work remotely from there. And so I think that the how showed up because I had such an intention for being able to work and live and move around the place. So
for sure, because for me, I'm like manifesting. I live in Canada, right? So here it's like half it's winter and half it's summer and it's cold, and I know you get it, but it's like one day my dream, and I see it, and I know if I can feel it and see it because it is happening in a different reality, which means it's happening for me. Everything is frequency. And so I know like my dream is to be where it's summer like you, summer all year long, right? Now I have in mind California, it could be anywhere else on the planet, and I'm like, you're the evidence of like, when you see where you are is actually your manifestation of what you asked at one point. Where you are, no matter where, and the how, again, doesn't matter. Okay, yeah, you got sick, you got this and that, but that was just the universe making you want to stay there, finding a way to make your dream happen. And here it is, right? Like, how beautiful is that? That at one point you asked for it, and now you say, oh, but it took some time, but actually it was just your vibration. Because time, if we go with the spiritual world, time does not exist. It's all about energy and how you feel. So, for example, if you're like Saunders, this is calling to me, have the same mindset, right? Yeah. So the example is for you being where it's always summer, how does that make you feel? Makes us feel free, makes us feel great and happy. But if you're on the frequency of like feeling like, not good enough and no, whatever, like I don't know, I'm going to make that happen. The dream, there's a part of you that already lives that dream and it knows it's happening, it's easy, I'm here already. But the part of you that's like super sad, this is just the energy. This is the emotion that you want to be on, the frequency, but you're here on this frequency, on this station. But when you change within yourself through life experiences or by doing inner work, you're going to get there and the event has to happen, which meant you was the dream of leaving, right? And so it was your home all along. Like, was there a part of you that never felt like home in your own family in Australia?
I wouldn't say that particularly for myself. It was more that I have a bigger, it wasn't a dissatisfaction with where I was at in a way that I had to get out, but it was more, I just think that I'm a person of the world and that's been my calling to be expansive. And, I love what you're saying also because for me, one of the things that I've always believed in, and it happened moving to the US as well. I moved there having no idea. I didn't know anyone, didn't know how I was going to stay there, had the intention to get a job, but didn't know how it was going to happen. And I think one of the things about manifestation that I have learned is there is about creating what you said is absolutely true, like the feeling that you want to have, where you want to be, what that looks like. And I include this when I'm working with couples as well, because it's super essential in your relationship to know what it is that you want. What do you want to feel? What do you want to experience in your relationship? And then there's the taking actions, because often with manifesting and even like the law of attraction, a lot of people have taken it a bit out of context, I feel. And there's been this thing of if you just think about it and feel the feeling, then it's going to happen by itself. But actually it does take actions and then getting out of the way of the how. And I remember that I have a great story. I was talking to this girl that I knew. She was a friend of mine, but we weren't close friends. And when she heard I was moving to Europe, I ran into her one day and she said, I heard you're going to Spain. And I said, yeah. And she goes, well, how are you going to stay there? And I said, well, I don't know. She said, how long are you going for? And I said, 7 months. And she said, but you can only get a visa for 3 months. And I said, okay, well, I'll just work it out when I get there. And she got very upset because she's somebody who, follows the rules and, and she was like, but you can't do that, Charlene. You can't go because you can only stay 3 months. You can't do. And I was like, okay. Thank you. I really appreciate what you're sharing. And I walked away going, wow, like I just don't have that experience. For me, it was like, well, if they kick me out after 3 months, then I go back home and I do something else. But the how showed up by being here first, by taking that step. And, I think that's the same in relationships. I think it's the same with anything that we do. like you said, the manifestation, you create the idea in your mind, you do what that inner work, you do what it takes to see it and feel it and experience it. And then you have to take actions. And sometimes the how takes longer than you think. Sometimes, I still don't necessarily think Spain is my home forever. I'm European now, so I can go and live anywhere I like.
Oh, nice.
So I can create whatever kind of life I want. But I couldn't have imagined how it was going to happen like this.
And like home is a feeling. That's the
Yes,
thing. Home is a feeling. So you might be in Australia with your family, home with everyone, but home is how you feel. So it's where you feel the best. And once you find that relationship with yourself, that you are home, no matter where you're on the planet, you will feel like home. You could be in an airplane, still feel like home. In a hotel, at home, in the street, you will always have that thing because home is a feeling, right? It's not a place.
Absolutely.
And so we have Sandra who says, is feeling chemistry important in a relationship? And I'm going to add, what is defined as chemistry? How would you define chemistry? So
could you say the question
So
again?
is feeling chemistry important in a relationship?
Oh, I love that. I think chemistry is something that happens in the beginning quite often for people, and it's not the whole story. And the challenge is, I think, that most people think if we have chemistry, then we're destined for each other, or that's an important part. And then if we don't have it, then we're not supposed to be together. But the reality is that chemistry is also built and it's also created, and the way to, and it goes up and down, you have a woman who has a baby and she probably doesn't feel a lot of chemistry, for sexual chemistry anyway. The feeling of being in love is not what sustains a relationship. What sustains a relationship is your intentions, the way you show up for the relationship, making the relationship a priority, prioritizing intimate moments together, connection, appreciating each other, so many different things, and chemistry comes and goes. And if that's the only thing that you want to base your relationship on, then it's probably not very sustainable in the long term.
And how would you define chemistry? Like, what would you say this is chemistry and this is not chemistry, right? Because a lot of people like attraction, physical attraction, or like, oh my God, we are so alike, right? But what is for you when people ask you what chemistry is? What is it?
I think that it's probably different for different people, quite honestly. And what I define, and I think this is one of the things I find a lot working with couples, is we have this idea that a word has the same meaning for everybody, and I think it's a bit of a mistake to do that. So what chemistry is for me, I would say probably is just a biological experience in my body of that kind of buzz. And then our head takes over and tells us what that means quite often. So I think chemistry is often, for me, it's that buzzy feeling, but that is not the sustainable part of a relationship,
Yeah.
But for somebody else, chemistry might be the feeling of connection I have when we discover our values. Or for someone else, the chemistry, and quite often chemistry is the differences that you have between you, because it creates differences are what, let's say this, similarities are what create us to feel connected, and differences are what creates the spark, the polarity, that chemistry. And often when relationships go on for a while, we start to think the differences are our problem, but in reality, it's just how we negotiate those that makes the difference. So I guess for me, it's that kind of, I think most people feel it as this like desire, spark, as chemistry. And then it might be a different thing for somebody else, but it's not, that alone is not going to be what keeps a relationship alive.
The work and wanting to be there. And I like, for me, every time I talk and there's a word that we're like not sure, I go on Google. And so our chemistry meaning. And so when we go other than the science of, for the actual science, there's a complex emotional or psychological interaction between two people. That's what it says on Google. Yeah, it's amazing. And so someone does ask, what if you don't have physical attraction?
And I guess that depends on at which point you're talking about in the relationship. Is that that question about in the beginning or further down the track?
So if you want to, Sandra, is it when in the relationship are you talking about the physical attraction? Because for me, obviously, it's a big number one. Like if I can have emotional and like talk to the person, be like, oh my God, yes. But if I look at the person and I don't want to have sex with you, I'm sorry. I know I deserve my dream man. I deserve to have my dream life. Why would I choose someone that I'm not attracted to when there's an abundance of, oh my God, it's snowing outside. I'm sorry, it's snowing.
Oh, how beautiful.
It's May. It's in May. It's been 20 something. This is just, okay. It was cold today, but yeah. So you're saying in the beginning. So yeah.
Well, again, you know what I think? I think there's no one answer for that either. And I'm not trying to be slippery here, because for some people, if that's, you know, like for you, Marie-Ève, if that's the thing that's really important to you, then that is going to be something that needs to be present. For some people, that physical attraction grows as they spend time with a person. So if you're not instantly attracted and you have a rule, a belief that if I'm not instantly attracted, then it's no go, that's fine. But it might also mean that you're missing out on the opportunity, because physical attraction can also grow through developing deeper connection, finding shared values, finding shared desires, all of those sorts of things. So if it's not there in the beginning, I wouldn't say throw that potential relationship out the window. But one thing is for sure, that even if you have physical attraction in the beginning, if you don't maintain it, it will disappear. And there are going to be times in your relationship where it goes up and down, and recognizing that and looking for ways to continue to build that physical attraction. I have couples that I've worked with couples for where they had no attraction and they were able to build that back in. But again, it depends on what's important to you. For some people, being in a relationship is more important. It's more important to feel safe. And as long as you're both on the same page with that, then that's fine. But really, the physical attraction, physical intimacy that you have with someone is what differentiates an intimate relationship from a friendship. So, you know, but it depends on what's important to you as well.
Yes, for sure. And you did mention, like, you know, you might miss an opportunity. I do teach people that what is meant for you cannot pass you by. So if that person is meant for you, right, the world is a reflection of how we feel about ourselves. So if you find a person is not attractive, I would be like, oh, where is a part of me judging myself, or where do I still not find myself attractive? Because I see relationship as the relationship with myself and my higher self is my number one priority. Me and God, me and the higher self is number one. And then the man in my life is only a reflection of what I believe of myself. So if I think I'm not good enough, I'm going to attract stuff from this person in that relationship that makes me feel not good enough, because that's how I feel, right? And so you were saying that some couples, they build the attraction, like they lost it and then they build it back together. To me, it's because that person went and loved herself so much that she had attraction for herself, which then attracted the person back, like, and vice versa, because they were a mirror of each other. For you, polarity, what if we go and talk about polarity, masculine, feminine energy, what do you have to say about that?
It's a big topic, and I think I kind of have mixed feelings about the whole topic, really, because I think it's being taken out of context. I certainly believe that, you know, the whole, you know, we are all both energies of masculine and feminine, and I do believe that polarity is necessary in a relationship. So what tends to happen is when we all have a masculine and feminine energy. Was that something that you understand as well, Marie?
Yeah. Yes. We're always whole. Yeah.
Right. And we often think masculine means men and feminine means women. And if we're showing feminine energy, then we're somehow being a woman or a girl when we're a man. And it gets very messy. But I really think it's an important thing to understand that we all have different energies and it shows up at different times. And what will happen is, if you are displaying a lot of that sort of feminine energy, which means being in flow, it means being creative, it means being expansive, making small things bigger, all that sort of feminine energy perspective that men and women can all experience. if that's what you're bringing into your relationship, you are probably going to bring in the masculine energy of your partner if there's going to be polarity. If you're both operating from that feminine flowy energy, there's probably not going to be a lot of chemistry in the bedroom. If you're both, being very masculine, and I know a lot of women that I have worked with couples, the woman is the one that makes all the decisions, does everything, and the man just goes into this neither feminine nor masculine, just kind of like energy, and it's really that polarity is missing. And so if you want chemistry in the bedroom, or if you want that sort of polarity, which is the idea of two magnets attracting each other, not being both south ends or north poles, then it's really important to start, being more flexible in how you use the different energies. Sometimes we need to be more masculine to get stuff done. Sometimes we need to be more feminine to allow for flow. And so it's important to understand those and what those mean to you, and how you can bring those into your relationships, any relationships actually, in order to help have them function. So
yeah, for sure. And I want to add for me, the way I see masculine and feminine energy is the masculine is the giver, right? Especially on TikTok, there's a lot of polarity coach, and that's what they teach. The masculine energy, male or female, right? Doesn't matter who has it. They're the giver. They're the planner. They're the action taker. They're the one who organizes things. And the feminine energy is the receiver, right? They just say when you have sexual interaction, the woman opens up and receives the man, and the man comes and gives the semen, right? And that creates life. So that's how if a feminine is in her masculine energy, she'll be the one taking action, planning dates, pursuing the guy. But if a guy who's in his polarity is I don't want to be the one who's being pursued, I want to be the provider, right? So for us, and it's a trauma response for women to be that masculine, because they've had to provide for themselves because they couldn't count on people. And so how do you work with those couples that are still in their wounded energy, that do want to bring back that polarity, to say, okay, I can trust that you're going to take care of my needs, and I can, because it's just for us, the women who are in our wounded feminine, to allow the man to take some action, but for me to receive the action, I got to be in my flow, and I got to be in feeling safe, right? So as much as I want the person to take action to feel safe, I myself have to start feeling safe to receive as a mirror that I am safe. So how do you work with that in helping those people to feel safer within themselves, to show up as the best polarity that they desire to embody?
I love that question. And I think, because I don't tend to talk a lot about trauma per se, because I think sometimes, well, it's probably another conversation really, but anyway, but I do, one of the things, when I'm working with couples, my work is all about expanding. So very often when we're coming from the wounded place, let's talk about that, we forget that we are so many more aspects to ourselves. And so my work is about helping you build in and build up the things that you need to strengthen. So for example, very often we're looking externally for someone to provide something for us, particularly in an intimate relationship. I want my partner to make me feel safe. And in my work, the work that I do, it's called activation coaching. And it's very much about not judging ourselves or our partner, but looking for how can we expand our vision, our experience of ourselves. So for example, if I'm working with a couple, I'd be wanting to find out what is it that they, and this includes in the masculine, feminine energy, because there's many ways to look at this, right? There's many perspectives, and the masculine, feminine is only one. There's many, many, many. And so I help my clients get, find the perspectives that work for them to give them power and in their own participation in the relationship. And then it's looking at what do I need? What is it that I want to experience? So if I want to feel more feminine, what do I need to be responsible for to show up in that feminine way? And what do I need to let go of? And when you start to build up, what it is, if I was to let go of this masculine doing, what's the part of me that needs to show up? And so starting to strengthen those things, what can I do? And it's not all about, I take care of myself, you take care of yourself, but when you understand what it is that you want to experience and you start to give that to yourself, that can also include what requests you make of your partner. Could you do something that reminds me how sexy I am? or how flowy I am, or what you love about my femininity. And you can make those requests, because the more you start to build things, very often I found in relationships, people make the mistake of, I need to fix all the broken parts of myself, and I need to fix all the broken parts of the relationship before I can have what I want. And that's not my experience. My experience is that by starting to look for what my strengths are, look for the times when I did feel feminine, because most of us have felt the things that we want to experience. That's why we know we want to feel it, because we felt it at one stage, but we've just forgotten. So how do I bring that stuff back in? And then I'm sorry, I just lost my train of thought then. But anyway, so that happens for me. Postmenopausal brain.
No, I will. Right now, you just put yourself down. You're saying your brain is as a failure. I see that it's your inner being that said that story is not necessary. If that story
that may or may not be true, and that may or may not be true. So I also so I have So when I'm working with couples, it's about that. It's like, how can I explore what I need to ask for? What do I need to feel? How can I bring that to the relationship? And that's the part about being responsible for how we show up, not relying on our partner to always give us everything, or we don't feel what we want to feel. So that's kind of the answer to the question.
Thank you. That's amazing. Yeah, because there's a part even as coaches, like, we get in a cycle, like, I want to fix myself. There's a part of me that I still feel, if I was fixed properly, I would see what I want. Like, if I was good enough, because, if we think we're broken, there's a part of us, the emotion is, I don't feel good enough. I still am not good enough to get what I desire. If I was good enough, it'd show up. If I was good enough, it'd take action, or she'd take action, right? So for me, that's what I do in my self-love work, is like, because every situation, every circumstances is neutral. Everything is neutral in life. The way we see it is only a perspective of how we see ourselves. If he's not doing this, it means I'm not good enough. Instead of saying, oh, I am good enough no matter what they do, right? Because it's just how we criticize and judge ourselves. But that you're right, like, we don't need to fix what's broken, because first of all, we're not broken, right? We think we're broken, but we're not broken. We've had different life experiences that made us who we are today, and we get to choose which part we take forward and which part doesn't serve us anymore.
So beautifully said. Yes. Because
it does feel like people are like, oh, but I'm broken, I'm not where I'm supposed to be. But that's not true. That's one way of seeing it. But when you see that life is always perfect and you're always where you're supposed to be, now it's a choice on changing how you choose to see life. Because there's, I don't know, like the activated reticular system in the brain that will make you see what you want to see. So if you say, I'm broken, your brain's like, oh, guys, the goal is to remember why we're broken, how we're broken, and see all the people that prove to us that we're broken, right? The universe will bring us evidence of that belief. Oh, I remember I did this. Man, I was so broken. Oh, I feel like this. But when you start saying, oh, how am I so amazing? And you don't need to have evidence, because that question, and I used to go on Mind Valley. I don't know if you know what Mind Valley is. Yeah. So Vishen, like the lofty question, how am I so abundant? How am I so amazing? And then you let the universe answer the question for you. You let your brain find the answer. You're not the one looking for the answer will find you. And it brings the flow to it. Even the masculine can do that. And because the universe always speaks to us, always. You're going to ask in your head, boom, you're going to hear the answer on the radio, on TV. You're going to go on TikTok, say, oh, I was thinking about this. And it's right there, because we attract the answers all the time. It's just our job to be attuned to making sure, oh, that's the question, that's the answer I want. Or say, I don't want that answer. It's not good enough. I want a different answer. That's not validating that I'm not good enough. This is saying I'm good enough, but I don't want this. I want the other, right? We're finding answer that will suit our point of view, when the answer is the answer only.
I was thinking there's three kind of quotes that pop into my head around all of those things. The first one is, and I don't know who said this, forgive me, I don't remember, but if you say you can't, or if you say you can, you're absolutely right.
You are right no matter what.
But when you, and it's funny because I do still have some piano students, and I have this lovely 10-year-old boy that I teach. he's just one of my new students, and he's so excited about. I teach a very quick method of learning to play the piano. It was developed by an Australian guy, and this little boy is just so passionate. He's had 5 lessons. He can't. He comes in. He barely can keep the excitement out of his face. And yesterday I taught him his 3rd song. So we started on the 3rd song, and he was so excited. And he said to me at the end, "Well, Charlene, you know, I hope that next week I can come back and that I'll be able to play that, but I'm not sure that I'll be able to." And I looked at him and I said, "Well, that's interesting, because the way I look at it is, if you decide that you want to be able to play it, then you will find a way." And his father looked at me and he goes, "Wow, these are not just piano lessons, are they? They're life lessons." And I said, "Absolutely they are." Because when we say, and you know, I find this in relationships, the first thing out of anyone's mouth is, "Oh, they're so hard. They're so challenging." And I don't disagree that they're challenging, but I want to change the conversation about that, because when all we see is how hard it is, then we're not going to seek help for them. We're not going to try anything different. We already close our brain off. And so what you said is really beautiful, because it's true. It's not only that the universe brings those things, but those things are already there. We just can't see them because we're so looking for something else. And I remember when I got my first car, when I was about 10, I'd seen an ad on a television, this car that I really, really wanted. And I thought, oh, goody, goody, by the time I'm 17 or 18 and getting a car, it'll be secondhand, so I'll be able to afford to buy it. And so when the time came for me to get my car, I went with my father to a secondhand car yard, and they didn't have any of those cars, but they had this car. It was this white, it was called a Mazda Capella. And I saw it, it was in really good condition. It was a price that we could afford. And I was so excited because I'm Aquarian, so I like, you know, to think I'm different. So I thought to myself, no one else has a car like this. I've never seen one before. Oh my God, I'm going to have this car that's nobody's got. And I drove it off the car yard, and between the car, whatever you call it, car yard or whatever, and my house, I think we passed about 7 of them on the road, all white. And I was like, what? Because they were already there. I just hadn't seen them because they weren't in my purview. They weren't in my field of vision. And I think that's, you know, if we talk about relationships as something that's, you know, renewing and you know, that it requires growth, and it requires finding more of who we are and those kind of things, then relationships take on a different feeling and a different view. There are 2 other quotes, if I can. I just wanted to say one is from a guy called Peter Crone, and he says that whatever has happened or is happening is perfect because whatever has happened is perfect because it did.
If it was meant to happen differently, it would have. Because the universe gives us what we want or better. So this is, whatever happened, even if it seemed like shitty, is the best outcome that could have happened. Because for me, I believe that my inner being knows where I'm going. It knows I'm here. It knows my dream. It knows exactly the path of least resistance to where I'm going. I follow a lot of Abraham Hicks. But like the path of least resistance to your dream. It knows that in this relationship needed to happen for the growth it was going to bring, the expansion of your soul to get to that. So you never fail, relationship never fail. It got you what you needed, your soul contract. We already agreed we're going to meet at this time in our life and do something about it. Something's going to happen that was going to trigger our growth. And I do see that if I take one option and then if it was the wrong path, well, it's like a GPS. Rerouting. And so you're always getting to the destination. So no matter what you do, no matter what choice you take, no matter what relationship you are always in the direction to your dream life, because that's the whole point. And they call that the bridge of incidence. Knowing like, oh my God, I think I screwed it up. Your manifestation is yours. It's already been yours. The money is yours. The guy or the girl is yours. The job is yours. There's nothing you can do to screw it up. Because in the end, it's yours. It's a gift that you get, right? If I'm giving you a gift, there's nothing you need to do to not get that gift. It's your birthday, there, right? So when you see it that way, it removes a lot of the pressure of like, what if I said the wrong thing to the person?
Right.
What if he's your person? It doesn't matter because they're going to love you because you said those things.
Right. And if not, then something else happens. They move out of your life, and you know, as Peter Crone beautifully says, it's all perfect, and it happened because it was supposed to. Because if it was supposed to be an other way, if there was a different way of learning that lesson, then it would have happened the other way.
For sure. Like my husband passed away. My first husband passed away 6 years ago. So like I had to choose, man, that was the worst thing that happened to me, or that was the best thing that happened to me. And when I was so honest with how I truly felt my relationship, as awesome as it was, there was a part of me that desired more connection, more romanticism, more like being pursued during my relationship and feeling like I'm spoiled. I didn't feel like that. And so I'm like, man, I get a second chance at finding that dream partner. And first of all, becoming the person I truly desire. My dream partner is me, because I am the energy that I want to attract, right? Because I'm like, people are like, yeah, but I can't do this and I can't do that. But I did. If I can do it, right? Therefore, somebody else can. There's somebody out there who can replicate the energy that I put in as much, right? So I had to start giving myself that love that was willing and giving away so freely. And I'm like, but I'm not receiving it. And I was like, oh, but you're telling the universe that you don't deserve, you just have to give it. And because I'm giving it, I'm not giving it to me. So the universe is doing the exact same thing. Giving it that way, that way, that way. Because that's where I tell the universe to bring the focus on instead of me. Right. And by starting to loving me the way I love other people, now I've attracted people who are validating that of, oh yeah, you are awesome. But now I don't need that validation because all my inner being wanted, my inner child wanted my love and the validation of myself. It didn't care about my parents validating me, about this guy that I pursued, about this. It wanted my own love, my own validation of how awesome I am. And when you have this, you don't need anyone else. But you will get everyone else. Because people are a match, they're a mirror. They're going to say out loud what you think of yourself. And that's why one thing, like in relationship especially, I ask people, what is the worst or the hardest part of being in that relationship? Oftentimes, because we release negative emotion to transmute them into the positive and to actually see what it is that we want to see. Without changing any taking action, we just see what we want to see. Like you said, it's already there. So what is the worst part? Oh, I feel unseen. Where do you not see yourself? I feel neglected. Where do you neglect yourself, right?
Right.
I feel abandoned. Where are you abandoning yourself? Because the relationship is a mirror of the direct relationship you have with yourself. And when I discovered that, I'm like, oh my God, I am my lover, my dream love, right? I am the love of my life because I'm the only one who's there from birth till I die 24/7. If my husband dies, if somebody that I love dearly leaves for the weekend and doesn't talk to me, I'm still here. I'm the only one who's there all the time. So that relationship for me, this is why I went into self-love, because I need to be able to count on me that I have my own back no matter what.
Absolutely.
And when I fill my own cups, then I can give from the overflow to my relationships, loving, like love or friendship or anything in my career, my clients, because then I'm giving myself that unconditional love that I want to receive from my partner. But I won't hold them to a higher standard than I hold myself. Right? I want you to love me, but I hate myself. We can't do that.
Then there's also the aspect, and I am a firm believer that we can also learn that self-love inside a relationship, because you know, often what happens in that in that same process of loving myself and appreciating myself also means allowing someone else in. And I find often, and it's become a lot like this for women, that I now need to leave the relationship and I need to stay on my own until I love myself. And I assert that that's not necessary all the time. I'm not saying that it's the same for everybody, but that really it doesn't matter what kind of work you do on your own. In the end, we are not isolated beings. We're not alone in the world. We will always have relationships because it's a human need. It's a basic human need to have connections with other human beings. And there is nowhere and no relationship that will bring up more challenges for you than an intimate one. And so if you're someone who says, well, I'm done with relationships, with intimate relationships, too much pain, not going there, that's a choice that you make. And if you then come back at some point to have a relationship, or you go and you say, I'm going to do all this work on my own and learn about myself and do all of that before I get into a relationship, I guarantee you that when you come into a relationship, you're going to get triggered with some of that old stuff that you thought you got rid of. So, I think relationships are really beautiful growth ground. And I don't think you can grow in fully as a human only by yourself. And that's one of the things why, even though I'm not in a relationship currently, it is something that I truly believe that as human beings, we cannot really grow and fully self-actualize on our own. And so I think that's important to remember as well. And that, that often that what you're talking about, that reflection, people are a reflection of us. It's also, there are also opportunities to learn about what we won't let in. So for example, I have women that come to me saying, my husband is or my partner is so unloving. He never does anything for me. I never get what I want. I've attracted this, obviously. And yet when I start to ask questions, the partner does beautiful things, she just stopped noticing. So sometimes it's about that thing of having enough love for yourself and for your partner that you learn to receive and learn to look for those things, instead of all the things about why your partner pisses you off and why they don't love you and see this is proof that this and that and, all those kind of things. Start looking for the proof that they do love you. Now, I'm not talking about that in an abusive relationship. That is not what I'm talking about, because when somebody is abusing you, and that it's a very, very toxic, unhealthy relationship, I am not recommending that you go and start looking for those ways that person loves you and ignore all the other behavior. But it's about coming from people that love each other and are committed to, having a relationship that works for both of them. So
oftentimes we want a perfection, but we go for progression. The perfectionist in us wants the perfect thing, but what that's asking for ourselves, right? We project how we feel about ourselves. So I should be perfect. But when you're like, oh, I love myself where I am now, I know I'm going to change because that's life. Change is inevitable. No matter who you are, change has to happen. And so either you allow it or you stop it and you go against the grain and it's going to happen anyway. So either you make the process fun or you make the process awful, but it's going to happen no matter what. And so like you say, like, the healing, you can do so much healing by yourself, which I've done. I've been single for like 6 years, and now we're starting a relationship, and now it's like it triggers. Thank you. It triggers some stuff that some partnership wound, like the relationship wound that you live in other relationship with your family, trust, like with the father wound and the mother wound, that gets triggered in that relationship because now it's easy to love ourselves when we're not triggered.
Right.
I mean, it's easy, right?
It's easy to love your partner when you're not triggered.
So that is where, but it always goes with, I have to love myself even when I feel like this, because the problem is in our childhood, when I felt angry, my parents probably rejected me. Well, go to your room. I don't want to deal with you. When I was sad, they couldn't give me that love and compassion that I deserve. Oh my God, you're done crying for nothing, right? We were invalidated. So now those are relationship wounds that showed up now if I'm afraid to speak up to my partner, like, it's triggering that wound of the loner child who won't get support. So I had to love and learn to love myself through this and actually speaking up and say, okay, he's still there. Wait 1 second now. This is their friend now, right? So it's just those, in a couple, you will be able to work on those together, because by myself, I don't know what gets triggered. And when something gets triggered, I see it as a beautiful gift that, okay, now my brain feels safe enough to allow other things to show up. I get triggered because it needs to be transmuted. So it can go turn into love and light, love and something positive. And instead of giving power away to that situation from my childhood, power away to other things, I love that I can feel that emotion. Oh, that hurts me. Oh, wait, that hurts me. Where do I feel like I'm not good enough again, right? If it hurts me, it's because I believe something. I believe it myself, otherwise it wouldn't not hurt, right? Somebody saying, you're ugly. You're like, you think I'm ugly. And it hurts because I think I'm ugly. That's how I felt like that in the past. And I'm like, well, I know I feel beautiful. I know I'm beautiful. you have now the right to your own opinion. If you find me ugly, that's fine. It does not have to affect me. But in a relationship, it's going to be the same thing. As you strengthen that together, like, oh, I actually feel like this is something I've never felt before. And you go deeper in your own self. And yes, you do discover yourself. The growth is, yes, together, but the goal is to find each other, our new selves. And there was a story where the man was married for like 50, 60 years. And he said, you know what? I married one woman, but over those 60 years, I was with like 6 women. I had to learn.
And for some men, they're with 6 women in one day.
So they had to learn, like, because she's evolving, she's learning to speak up. Now she's a businesswoman. Now she's a mother, right? So even the men, like, we have to learn to love the new version that we're getting. So we don't need to be with 6 different women or 6 different men, because as we are deeper connected and feel safe, then all these new parts that never felt safe to be seen, the more feminine, the more masculine, right? They feel safe now in actually being there and not being rejected, that they can actually show up, and it creates new people in the same beautiful 2 people. And that was like, oh, I want to experience that. I don't want to experience many people. I want to experience one person that we change together.
With all their facets. Yeah, that's beautiful. I love what you said about that, because it's true. And you know, because I generally work with couples. I mean, I can work with any couples, but my focus is on 35 plus, because at 35, women generally start going through what they call perimenopause, which lasts from 5 to 15 years before you actually have in menopause, which only lasts 1 year, or for some people they say it's 1 day after 12 months of not having had your period. But the challenge is that all the hormonal changes happen in those 5 to 15 years before that. And most women don't even know they're going through it. And it's a very emotional time. We call it the second teenage years, second adolescence. And when you don't understand what's happening, it can be really confusing, and it's super confusing for a partner. But it's part of that rite of passage of women moving into that sort of wise woman. And so that too is a phase. As you said, you know, we have the going through pregnancy, if we have children, or, you know, this going through your kids leaving home. All of those things are going to bring out different parts of us. And so you're absolutely right, being able to look for that and celebrate that, and look for ways to re-look all the time for, what do I need right now, and how can I communicate that in this, who is this new me? Because that's our responsibility, right? It's my responsibility to go, I have new things that I want now. I need something different. How can I communicate that with my partner that creates connection rather than, you know, polarizing us? And for my partner to be doing the same thing, and how can we look to help each other meet our needs as we grow and change, is really important.
And I love also when I see, like, we're saying, like, if your partner, not in this sentence, but if your partner has like stuff that you don't like as much, focus on the stuff that you really love. But also, if it's hard to find loving things in the other, how about finding things that you love about yourself? Because in the end, you can only see someone else as deep as you've seen yourself. So if you hate yourself, you're going to be wearing the hate glasses, and you're going to see your partner through those same glasses that you see yourself. So if you can start saying, oh, how is my relationship satisfying right now? How does it get satisfying? How is the relationship with me satisfying? How can I improve my relationship to myself? Because in the end, the best gift we can give to our partner is healing ourselves, is loving ourselves even more. Because the more I love myself, the more attractive I am, the more I feel good. And it doesn't give not a burden, but it doesn't give, like, I'm only happy if you love me, is I love me because I'm awesome. So I understand why you love me now, right? Like, and that's so sexy. Like, yeah, of course you love me. Like, I don't have to die. And having that partner who is not always being doubted, oh, do you love me or not, right? Also, it creates, oh, he's more confident. But also just for us, I love me when I'm confident. I don't love myself when, no, I deeply and completely love and accept myself even when I don't love myself. Right? That's unconditional love we give ourselves. But when you're like not feeling to our best, not feeling like that we're doubting ourselves and not being that confident, but we have to love that part of ourselves, because she's showing up for a reason. She's showing us to protect us from something that we have lived before. And now it's just to say, I'm in control now, and I know what I'm doing, and I love you, my baby girl. I love you, and you're still there. And you were talking about also just know that you can versus you can't. And I like to say, people say, oh, I'm shy. But you're so confident that you're shy that you're manifesting being shy.
Right.
Because you are, with the energy, it's like, what the difference between knowing and hoping, right? Do we know the sun will wake up tomorrow? Or do we hope? Like, do we hope or do we know? There's a difference, right? So we know the sun will get up. Like the energy of behind, I know. But it's the same thing. I know I'm shy or I hope I'm shy. I know I'm confident or I hope I'm confident. The I know will create the same thing. So of course I'm shy. Just like I know the sun, right? Just like I know I'm avoidant. Just like I know whatever. But just the knowing, just the seeing of it is the confidence that you're attracting those. And so even people, oh, I'm shy of what's going to happen. You're not shy. You've been told you were shy. But you're so confident that you are that you actually have to play the part that you're giving yourself. Right. And I wanted to say that because you were talking about the can versus can. You're so confident that you can, that you won't be doing it. Oh, I'm not sure if Monday next week will work for me. Well, the universe says, make the plan that Monday is actually, you're excited because oftentimes I say, if you cannot commit to this, it's because you don't want it.
Yeah.
Because if you want it, it's like, of course I'll be there. I mean, if I'm excited to see someone, I'll make that plan. It's on my calendar already. No matter what, I'm going to be there. But if you tell me, oh, I'm going to have to check, I'm not sure. That's because right now it's a no. Mm-hmm. And so, but if it's a yes, the universe will make things happen. It will give you the energy you want. It will give you all synchronicity will happen so that you can actually go. Because you said to the universe, of course I'm going to be there. Right. But when they go with, oh, I'm not sure. Well, you're telling the universe, it's a no. But we're going to, I'm afraid of no, breaking, like hurting them by saying no. So I'm just going to pretend it's okay. So it's the same thing in our relationship. Don't say, you either say, yes, I'm in or no. Or right now it's a no, but let me think about it. Because a maybe is a no at the moment.
Right. That's very, words are really powerful is what I hear you saying. And I think it's really, really true. And Tony Robbins talks about the identities that we create for ourselves, which is anything that comes after the words I am. And that he says, which I love this because it makes so much sense to me. If you're someone who is an ex-smoker and someone offers you a cigarette, there's a temptation to say yes to the cigarette because it's like, I'm an ex-smoker. But if you're a non-smoker, why would you say yes to a cigarette? Why would you say yes? I mean, I don't smoke. I never have. If you offered me a cigarette, I wouldn't even think twice. I'd be like, why are you offering me one? Like, ugh. But if I have a belief that I was a smoker or I'm an ex-smoker, then there's always that little thing in your head that goes, well, maybe I could have just one today. And so that whole identity thing. So when you say I am shy, then you're creating that experience for yourself. And I remember meeting this teenager once and she said to me, I can't remember what it was I'd asked her to do. She was about, if I remember rightly, she was about 13. And I'd asked her to do something for some reason. I can't remember the context, but I just remember her response. She said, oh, Charlene, I can't do that because I'm shy. And I felt like someone had punched me in the stomach. I was like, what? Like someone had obviously told her all her life she was shy, and now she was saying, because I'm shy, I can't do X, Y, Z. And it was such a big eye-opener for me about this whole thing of our identity and how we describe ourselves and how we describe things. It's hard. Yes, when you say it's hard, your brain shuts down any possibility of ever finding a solution. If you say I'm shy, it shuts down any possibility of you having the courage to stand up when the truth is you've probably had many moments of courage in your life or when you said something or you did something that wasn't shy, or I am a victim of something, then that's what your brain looks for and finds, again, coming back to all the things that you're saying about what you then look for and the evidence for those things. And so if you want to create a new you and a new way around your relationship with yourself, your relationship with others, with the way you express yourself in the world, be careful of what you put after the words I am. And it's really lovely actually in Spanish, because I speak Spanish having moved here, or now that I've moved here long enough. And in Spanish, they very often use the word have instead of am. So instead of saying I am afraid, they say I have fear. Instead of saying I am tired, I have fatigue. This kind of idea.
In French too, we speak like that too.
Right. And so what's beautiful about that is if I have something, I can always put it down.
Oh, that's good. Good.
Whereas if I am something, now it's my whole identity and I can only operate out of that space.
And in the context of relationship, right? I am an anxious attachment. No, I have anxious attachment. I'm an avoidant. No, I have avoidant tendencies, right? And the way we speak, and just like the I'm an ex or I'm a non, right? When we're like, but all my behaviors because I'm an avoidant or I'm an anxious because there's a part of me in the past that was that, but now I'm like, no, if I go with now the new embodied entity that I am is a secure attachment. Right. I have a secure attachment style, but if you like, I used to be like, I was this. I'm gonna allow sometimes some of this to seep in and blame it for whatever I'm not doing. Right. So instead of taking ownership that I choose not to do it right now, I'm gonna blame it on that. But you're right. Like I have this instead of I am, and you can give it away. This is so good. This is really good.
Or that I am secure. That's a beautiful, you can add whatever you want to create. I am secure means you're going to start looking for how can I create that in my space. And it's true, I've been on lots of Facebook groups and honestly, some of them have just made me cry because of particularly those ones about the labels that they are labels that are official labels that are only in the DSM categories that the psychologists and psychiatrists test you for and then give you the label. Now we all know the labels, so we just automatically label ourselves and each other. Oh, he's narcissistic, or she's this, or I'm this, I'm that. And I understand why that happens, and it's not to criticize or that specifically, but it's to question if I'm using that label to limit me, then that's not useful. If I am anxiously attached, it doesn't therefore mean everybody around me needs to understand that I'm that way and therefore treat me differently. No, it's my job to say I get anxiety around not feeling what I need for myself. What can I do to shift that? What's necessary for me? Where do I need to go? What questions do I need to ask? How do I need to love myself more? What do I need to do to build in safety and security? What do I need to ask for? It's always, you're pointing that finger of you're not giving me. There's those three fingers pointing back at you. You're the person that's responsible for what you take on. And I love that whole identity thing. I think it's a very big thing to explore, and it's a beautiful way to look at it, I think.
Yes. And for me, what I notice is when you get a diagnosis of something, what does it give us? Permission to love ourselves unconditionally and radically, right? Autism, or ADHD, for example. And I'm not saying people are not that. I'm just saying when you're like, I feel something is wrong with me, people don't like me, and I'm doing all of these behavior that I don't love, and I'm not like everyone else. But I think the ADHD, like, it's just normal. That's who I am, right? Then they can love themselves for all of who they are. It's just a radical acceptance of loving yourself, no matter what that explains why I felt that way, right? That explains why I feel that way about me. Right? But then after that, you got to go do the work. How can I improve that? How can I improve the relationship with myself? Now I know I have a starting point to love myself even more, right?
Yeah. And to find what the gifts are in that, what is it because often, I agree with you about the labels helping people kind of relax into their body, like it's okay. And then there's the other part of that where, again, you use it to limit yourself and so it's then, if somebody comes to me with I have or I am some kind of diagnosis, I'd then be asking them, what does that look like for you? How do you experience that? Where does it work for you? What are the areas in your life that you can bring that stuff in? What are the areas where you need to strengthen something else within what that, person needs and wants in their life? And I think that's super important. Yes, it's beautiful what you're saying. I agree.
I have a question for you. As a relationship and intimacy coach, people approach you about you not having someone in your life. Like, how does it go for credibility?
Yeah, nice. You know what? The only person that's had an issue about that was me.
I agree.
So I would say that, you know, we're in a world now where with all the social media and coaching and all of that, there's this thing that if you haven't experienced it, and I'm going to add something onto this, by the way, but, you know, if you're not going through it right now and one step ahead of everybody else, then you're not worth anything, you know. And I'm much older than I look. I grew up in an era where when you studied something, you didn't have to have the life experience of that in order to be good at what you do. Most therapists that I knew growing up had the shittiest lives. Like I knew this guy that was a therapist and he was really abusive to his girlfriend, like horribly abusive, but was a very good therapist. And so, you know, and I had a mother and a father. Well, my father didn't say this so much, but he lived his life like this. But my mother was always like, you don't need to study stuff. Just do it yourself, work it out. You can, you know, she was very encouraging and supportive in that way. So I've kind of come from a place where studying something gave you credibility. Now we're in a world where it doesn't matter what you study, it doesn't matter as long as you had the life experience. So for me, doing my relationship coaching training at the time that I was in a relationship was what helped me discover a whole, like I got to explore and experiment within my relationship at that time. And it was what had me then ask the question of my partner, because I had a sudden realization that he didn't want to be in the relationship didn't want the same kind of relationship that I wanted. We loved each other, lots of respect, all of that. But I asked him, I said, I'd been trying really hard, trying all my relationship coaching stuff. And then I suddenly said to him one day, you don't want this, do you? And he said, no, not really. And I was like, whoa, okay. But also the training that I'd done for myself meant I didn't go down the rabbit hole of I'm not good enough, I didn't do all of that. And we were able to speak really lovingly and respectfully. I've also had a lot of really great relationships, and I left many of them for a whole bunch of other reasons. I was young. I wanted to go do other things. I didn't feel like that person was going to be the right father for my children. You know, I had all sorts of things. I wanted to travel. So I've had a lot of really great relationships, and I think I come to this relationship coaching. I also was very mature as a child, and I would have a lot of people, even when I was really young, I was 18, and I'd have 35-year-olds coming and asking me for advice about life and relationships and so on. So, and I've been a long-time observer of people and relationships. So I think that I don't have someone in my life is partly because I want somebody, I'm waiting for or not waiting, because that wouldn't be fair to say either, but the right man is out there for me. And I believe in that, and we will meet when the time is right. And it hasn't been up until now, and that doesn't make me less capable of bringing in all that I know, all that I've experienced, all that I believe in, all that I want to contribute, all of those things. And so, yeah, none of my clients have ever bothered that I don't have a relationship, ever.
That's amazing. As long as you bring what they need, the credentials don't matter. Like I started having some EFT. I never asked to see your certificate. I'm like, oh, this is amazing. I'm crying my eyes out here. Right? So as long as they bring relief, that's all we want. And to get somebody who understands us and being seen. And I have a question. Do you have a few more minutes where we can see what's going on? Or
I think I do. Let me just check. Make sure. I can't remember what my schedule is for today. But yes, I think we're good.
Would you like to just check out what the emotional frequency you're emitting? Like if there's an anchor, are you interested in checking that out? If there's an anchor that okay, so right now in your relation, like in the lack of relationship that you have, like as you're single, what is the worst or the hardest part of being single?
I think the thing for me, it's good. The thing for me has always been about wanting to build something with someone. So I'm very independent, very capable, and I know that I like who I am in relationships. I like the challenge of that, the growth that it provides me, and the desire to have somebody to build something with into the future.
So right now, what's the worst or the hardest part of being single?
The worst or hardest part?
Yes.
I don't really know, actually. It's a really good question because I don't consider that it's hard to be single.
That's why it can be the worst part. Like, just like you're single, it's great, but what's
probably
a little kick?
The intimacy, the connection, the physical connection, sex, not just sex, but just also like the physical connection and touch. I get hugs from my ex, and that's really lovely. But you know, that sort of intimate thing that I you know, that's probably the thing I miss the most.
Yeah,
I would say.
And how does that make you feel? This lack of physical connection.
I would say that at times it has me feeling probably, you know, I think probably disconnected from myself sometimes.
And in the relationship that you had with your partner before, what was the worst or the hardest part of that relationship? Again, hard doesn't have to be hard, but like, what was the...
Sure, yeah. I think... I found it really challenging that he needed so much time to process things, and that sometimes it was really hard to get underneath what was going on for him, not really fully understanding what was happening for him.
And how did that make you feel?
A little helpless at times, frustrated, even angry at times, I would say. And I think at times I went into feeling like a little helpless as well about what to do with it, you know?
Okay, perfect. And in the relationship before that person, what was the worst or the hardest part of that relationship?
Well, that one was, I would say the hardest part was the abusive language that he directed towards me, I would say.
And how did that make you feel?
Oh, hurt, angry, sad, alone. Yeah.
Because the goal is we're going to see what the emotional patterns that were happening in those relationships that are still maybe a pattern within at the moment. Because even the lack of physical connection, does it make you feel sad sometimes or alone? A little bit, yeah, right? So so before that other relationship, we go 3 relationships down. So what was the worst or the hardest part of the other relationship?
I'm sorry, say that again.
What was the worst or the hardest part of another relationship you had before? Doesn't matter which
one. One of my earlier relationships was the hardest part was probably that we had different ideas of where we wanted to live in that moment, or what our life might look like for the years following. So,
and how did you feel?
Yeah. Well, I felt very sad, definitely, but I also felt like knowing it was the right thing for me to do what I needed to do. Yeah.
And so, but when you were in the relationship, right, when you were with them, before I got the different ideas of life, what was the worst part of that? The hardest one?
Probably we argued a lot. It was quite, we had a very passionate relationship. So it was passionate in every possible way, including the way we loved each other, the things we shared together, and the way we argued. But the way we argued always meant that the passion of making up afterwards was also really great. So I would say the arguments that we had, and that was very frustrating. It was, probably frustrating is the strongest one I have for that. Yeah.
So one thing we can see in all of the relationship, because I know at the beginning, it didn't work out because I was going to move there, and it was so beautiful, but in the end, there was a part of you that we argued, and that was painful, and then this happened, and then this happened, right? There was a lot of frustration in those relationships, and from within, right? I'm not happy, I'm not getting my needs met here, and so frustration is one that's there. Angry showed up in all of them, and sadness as well. So out of these 3 emotions, because that's a pattern you've had, frustrated, angry, and sad. which one is like the most strongly that you still feel sometime at times today, like in the emotion?
In my life in general?
Yeah,
probably frustration is the biggest one.
Okay, and on a scale of 0 to 10, 10 being super like awful, like it's really strong, and 0, it's gone. How strong is the feeling of frustration in general?
At its strongest moment, you mean?
In general,
it's not present all the time.
Yeah,
it's certainly not present all the time. So I would say at its strongest, my frustrations probably gets to about a level 7 or 8.
Okay, and your anger, how strong would you give it a number?
It's changed a lot, so I think it's a lot less than it used to be because I don't.
How about these days? Like sometimes,
I would say probably. It's hard, that one. I not so much. I would say probably a 6.
Okay, it's still high. It's still high. And the sadness, how would you name it? What number would you give it?
Sadness, I'd probably experience. At its worst, I'd probably feel sadness at about a level 8.
Okay,
which
and these days, like in general, would you feel a little bit of sadness, like as a background at times?
No, I don't think so. Not as a background.
Okay, the feeling of being disconnected, because that's a feeling too, right? It's not a feeling, but like there's an emotion that's behind it. I feel disconnected to myself. How strong is that?
Well, for me, because when I notice that I'm disconnected, I do something about it. So it's hard to kind of give it a number, but I guess it gets to about a level 7, and then I'm ready to, before I do something with it.
Okay. Yeah. So we'll go with the frustration, because obviously that's the one that's the more one that's the more prominent in all of these. And so I'm gonna ask you a question, and now you're gonna say the first thing that pops up in your mind. Even if it doesn't make sense, and like, I know I'm good enough. No, we don't judge now. We're gonna let your inner child talk. And just say the first thing that pops up in your mind, and as short and sweet is better than this, and this, and because I'm going to ask you more questions. And
you're the best. I'm long-winded.
But I'm going to cut you in this. Okay, so I feel frustrated
because I don't always experience what it is that I want to have in my life.
And I don't always experience what I want because
first thing that comes to my mind is blank. So
is there a story? Like I feel I don't always experience what I desire because even if it's just a story like from a child.
No, because I get in my own way.
Okay, and I feel I get in my own way because
there's I don't know. I could get in my own way because I don't know. I get in my own way because I'm not sure if that is why do I get in my now my head's going into questions about that. I feel like I get in my own way because I believe that what I want is possible, and if it's not happening, then that's why. That makes sense.
So I get in my own way because I know it's possible.
I get in my own. Why do I think I get in my own way?
I get in my own way because
I get in my own way because I guess it's a way of protecting myself.
So I protect myself, and I protect myself because
of fear of not experiencing what I want.
I'm afraid of not experiencing what I want. And what's the worst thing that can happen if you don't experience what you want?
Then I won't be living my life fully as the human being I want to be in this world.
And is that true?
No.
So, right? So it's not true. Right now, can you acknowledge that all the experience you've had, actually, if you've experienced it, you've all experienced these things that you wanted. Everything you wanted so far has manifested into your reality. Do we agree?
I wouldn't say that that's true of everything, but yes.
But
yeah,
the things that you wanted
I've
to experience.
for me, what I've experienced in the life that I've had, I can acknowledge has been amazing. And are there other things that I want to experience? Yes. Or that I want to experience more of? Yes.
So where you are right now is a past manifestation of a dream you had. At one point, you wanted out of that relationship, and you're out. At one point, you wanted to be at peace with where you are, and you are. At one point, you want to be living abroad, and you are, right? We can acknowledge that everything you've done so far led you to here, living a dream reality. Maybe it's not the same dream that you want to experience in your future, but 5, 10, 20 years ago, you wanted to be where you are.
Yes.
Right? And when you see the present and the now as, oh my God, I have experienced everything that I wanted, but I didn't want more yet. At that time, like you've want stuff that is created for many, many lifetimes. But what you wanted the most until then, you've already experienced it.
Right.
Otherwise, you wouldn't be here right now.
Right.
So it's just to acknowledge to your inner child, like, oh my God. Instead of saying, no, I haven't experienced what I want, your inner child's like, man, I made this happen. I made this happen. I made this happen. And you're still not pleased with what I made happen. Your inner teenager, she's pissed off. She's like, are you kidding me? When is it going to be good enough that you can acknowledge all that I have done for you so far? Right? And so take a moment that in the now is the manifestation of a dream I had. But when you're younger and you do have those lenses, right? Oh my God, I'm in an abusive relationship. You can't even imagine dreaming big because first you are in survival mode.
Right.
Your goal is to get out of there. Happy? To get out of there alive. So you're not even going to start imagining, oh my God, my next relationship, I'm going to feel that. You don't even have the capacity to process that and say, oh my, I'm going to have this big mansion. No, you're like, I just want to get out of here alive. So you manifested getting out alive. Of whatever relationship, and the house showed up exactly when you needed it. But you've always experienced what you wanted. You wanted love at that time. That's how deep you knew what love was. And then you wanted out. You experienced the out. You wanted to move. You experienced the move. Right? So in a way, because right now it's like it's still not good enough. It's not all that I want. But everything that you have experienced so far is something that you desired at one point.
Right. At some point, exactly.
So it's just to acknowledge in the now. Because I'm afraid of not experiencing what I want. But the truth is, brain, is I have experienced what I wanted.
Right.
But now I want something new. And now exciting because now I am my own evidence that what I want is happening. It is possible because I've already done it.
Yeah.
Now if I know on top of that the universe is helping me, that I don't even have to work as hard. Because you did say, no, I tried with my man. I tried everything in the book and it was not working. But that's not a relationship you wanted either. Right? He said, I don't want a relationship, but that's not what you wanted either. See, it was just your mirror. You want the relationship where you're not the one trying, because you're not trying, you're doing, and you're receiving. You want the energy that he's the one doing the work, not you. But that's like when you're honest with you, it's like, no, I didn't want to be in this relationship either, because that's not the energy I want to bring in.
Right.
And so, but can you acknowledge that you've always experienced what you wanted so far?
Emotionally, you mean?
Yes.
Sure. Yeah.
Up to the point you knew. Like now you know you want to have deeper connection and deeper stuff, but you know that what you manifested right now, you have experienced it. Like we have the evidence to tell your brain what you're saying. The fear of not experiencing it is untrue because I have experienced many, many things I have wanted.
Right.
Okay. So I feel frustrated. Is it still a 7 or is it still an 8? Because we'll put it was an 8. Is it still an 8?
It was an 8 before?
Yeah.
Okay. Right now?
Yeah.
No, it's not an 8, but it wasn't when you were asking me either, to be fair.
It was 7, 8. You said 7, 8.
Yeah.
So is it still, we'll go with the 7. Is it still a 7, 8?
Either way, I mean, I wouldn't have said that right now I felt it at 7, but
that's okay.
It's at its peak at any given moment. So no, it's certainly not at a 7.
And what number would you give it?
I'd give it a 1, probably.
Okay. And I still feel frustrated because?
Probably because I didn't really want to do this on your live. But anyway, that's probably, that would be the honest truth, is that's, you know, I didn't want to be coached on here, but anyway, so that's where the frustration is right now.
Okay. Yeah. And what's the worst thing that can happen if you get coached, like that you get coached now? What's the worst thing that can happen?
It's all about how you are seen and what people experience of you. So yeah, it's about looking professional and looking good and
how people will see you.
Sorry, yeah, of course.
So how people will see you, and what's the worst thing? What's the worst thing that can What's the worst thing that can happen if people judge you?
Honestly, nothing, because I actually don't really care at one level. But yes, I guess there's a part of me that cares that it impacts my credibility in some way, which I also know is not true, because being authentic is the most credible thing that you can do. So,
and for me, you know why I appreciate you doing this? Because first you could have said no, because I did ask before. That's why I asked, like, do you mind if we go in it a little bit? And said, okay, let's do it, right? And you could have said no. And that's okay.
No, I wasn't sure what we were doing.
Sorry, okay, but that's okay.
But that's all good.
For me, I appreciate your vulnerability, because if I want to work with a love coach, I want to see how they truly felt. Like, I want to know more about you. For me, it's not just, she knows her techniques. Like, she went through that. Like, somebody said, oh my God, me too. I went in a relationship where I felt like that. And I felt like, and her story is what I want. This is why I want to go and work with her. And so I'm going to ask you now, we can stop that there, but just to say, what are your information? So people who actually love your story, not just like what you do, because all love coaching in general, this is what we do, but who you are as a person, that brings light to your heart. What you went through is the story people want, that will attract them to even more of your work, and say, I connect to her heart because I resonate with her. And so where can people find you?
So I'm on TikTok,
and what's
Charlene Halbert Coach. I'm also on Instagram and Facebook as Charlene Halbert. I have a website, charlenehalbert.com, and all of those places, basically.
So she's all over, people. If you need her, she's there. Do you have availabilities? If people can say, oh my God, I love her so much, I want to work with you, but do you have some availabilities? Or do you have a list? Okay.
No, I do have availability, and also, so I've got some availability with people that want to work with me. Either 1-to-1 or 1-to-2. So I work with individuals and couples, because sometimes often one person can make a massive difference to their relationship. And that I also am working on having a group program soon as well, so people can reach out if they're interested in that.
So on your website, is there a place where people can actually sign up with an email where you're going to let them know the next program is out?
Yes, they can sign up with an email, and also there's a link that I can, maybe put in your. Send it in my DM and I'll post it on YouTube. This is going to be on YouTube, and I'll post your information on YouTube as well. Thank you, because there's also a link where you can book a free call with me. I do offer a free call that you can share with me about what's happening in your relationship and your life. And if it feels like you want to work with me and it feels like a good fit, then I can share with you the journey that would look like.
This is amazing. Oh my God, this was so much fun. I don't care if it was not on TikTok. I think it's even better like this.
It's actually really nice. I can't see the questions and things, but you can, I think.
It slowed down, but it for us, the conversation was about love and about in a relationship, and I think it was very expensive. Not only expensive, but expensive. Our value is of high value, and there's abundance everywhere, abundance of love. We in general, we just need to be able to find it, open our eyes to the love that's out there and the abundance that we are as human beings and as soul. And it was so much. I'm so happy to have met you. Like we had planned that.
Me too.
And
I really appreciate, and I appreciate I do appreciate the coaching at the end.
Well, I appreciate you.
Apologize for my resistance.
No. I apologize for not having been super I was not going to do that, but oh my God. To me, it's just I know there's something let's just release a perspective, because I know it's gonna bring you like you said, now I'm just thinking about this here, right? You just had a kind of some sort of breakthrough within, and I know that just put a seed of wait 1 second, where can I love myself even more now, and where can I see that being professional doesn't mean just like this, right? Who are you as a person?
That's right.
Right, and so I salute you and I honor you for having played along in there, and I think gone outside of your comfort zone, because for you it's the first.
Well, that's
right?
important as well. And I do believe in that and being pushed to go beyond my comfort zone.
And
so
celebrate
I do
that
appreciate
win.
it. And I need and I wanted to tell you honestly what I was experiencing about that as well.
And
which is
this is the important point, is to be honest with how we feel.
yeah.
Because if we're not honest with how we feel, how can we be honest with our partners?
Right.
They're
Exactly.
gonna feel, I said, oh yeah, I'm happy, and they're gonna feel something. They're gonna feel something is off. But oftentimes we are not even honest with ourselves. So it's important in that our self-love in our relationship, that we are truly honest and not being afraid to share, because the right person will never push you away when you share how you feel.
Right.
Because they're your mirror.
Exactly.
Unless you push yourself away for yourself and you push your own emotion away, that's what the other person will do. But when you start loving yourself, oh my God, I feel sad. I love myself anyway. Oh my God, I feel uncomfortable. That's okay. I love myself anyway. Because then it won't matter if anybody else leaves, because you'll always be there. It was a pleasure having you, Charlene.
Lovely talking with you. Thank you. And can I just say, Marie-Ève, that I don't even know how to pronounce your name completely. Can you give it to me?
Sure. Marie-Ève.
Marie-Ève. So I've been saying it wrong, so my apologies. Seeing it written didn't help me. I just want to say that you are such a delight, and I really do appreciate your openness and honesty, because I've seen so much of that and what you share on your things. I really appreciate that, and I appreciate you allowing me to be on here. But I also just want to say how lucky your partner is to have you, and all the things that you can bring into your relationship and give to your two girls. You've got two girls, right?
Yes.
It's such a beautiful thing, and I'm really honored that we've connected, and I'm really grateful for our time today. Thank you.
Oh, thank you so much. I receive fully your and I won't even deflect. I receive it. I thank you so much.
I'm glad you're not going to do that.
I wish you an amazing day. I don't know what time it is on your end. Us, it's going to be lunchtime soon. I don't know what time is it. Yeah, it's going to be noon. What time is it for you?
It's 20 to 6 in the evening.
Okay, so we have we have 6 hour difference. Well, I wish you a great evening, and we'll reconnect at some time for sure.
I look forward to that, and thanks to everybody who joined us on the live as well, and for being willing to wait around until I actually got on.
You were a delight as well to have. It's an honor, and people are always here for me, and they're always there for you. One thing I say, I'm never late on my own journey. So people are not waiting. It's for them. It's a pleasure to be in our energy. Our energy is healing. So just being in our energy is healing them, even if nothing's happening. Because we can't see it, does that mean nothing's happening? The universe is always working for us.
Hallelujah.
Have a great evening, and we'll reconnect at one point. And I can't wait to see you again on the live, and we'll chat again.
I look forward to that.
Thank you so much. Bye-bye. Oh my God, guys, Charlene, I know you're still there. It was amazing. Thank you so much. Now I'm just going to go pee, because I really have to pee, honestly. I'll be right back. I really be right back. Well, that was an amazing piece. After an amazing conversation, everything else is amazing. But this is how my life is. My life is very amazing. I was so happy that we got to have this discussion. It was so good. For those who are out there and stuck around, or like, what are your takeaways from this discussion? That was fun. Oh, I will definitely, we're manifesting more of these conversations with other people. And, even with Charlene again, who knows, more conversation with coaches. And just like they bring to bring more authenticity and more knowledge to you guys. Let's see what we can do. Now it's lunchtime. Let's have some food. So I will be putting that on YouTube. Oh, I can actually put it right almost in a minute. Just converting here. And we're going to go put that on YouTube. I do have a meeting at 3 o'clock. And I will put our information. We'll let it time. That you guys can actually go and talk to her if you want to follow her and go and work with her. Alright, so for food today, what are we having? We do have some chicken. I'm gonna eat the chicken I made the other day on my life. So today is not the day that we're doing cinnamon bread, not bun, cinnamon bread. Tick-a-tack. Who's hungry? I'm hungry. There. So, guess rename. There you go. Alexa, play music. There you go. Falling in love with me. I'm gonna go get some rice downstairs. I'll be right back. The way you move, the way you feel. One kiss is all it takes. Oh, you love with me. What are you guys having for lunch? We never know where our discussions will take place. Where they will lead us. Like I had 0 notes, 0 question, and I trusted my inner being was gonna guide us to this discussion, and that our energy would co-create and create something amazing. Like for an hour and a half. Like it's I have to stop doubting myself. Like I'm not quite sure what I'm gonna talk about. Oh my god, I always have so many questions. I always love to talk, and so I attract people who also equally love to talk about what they do, and it's just so much fun. It was not hard. Like, if we do say, oh my god, things are going to be hard, we're manifesting them to be hard for no reason. It's just that easy. How are things so easy? Why is it so easy for me? The way you move, the way you feel. Falling in love with me, possibility. So I'm gonna eat, then I'm gonna go downstairs to finish cleaning the basement. All we need is one. I don't wanna feel your hand alone. Oh, you are. Time away. And this is the rice that I get at Costco. It's sticky rice. It's a minute in the microwave. That's it. It's amazing. It tastes so good. You don't have to. Despacito. Actually, no. Where's the flap? He wants me to put him. Hey Teresa, how you doing? ¿Cómo se va? Favorito, favorito, baby. No, Pasito, pasito. I feel like I'm on vacation. Poquito, poquito. Esa way. Despacito. favorito, favorito, baby. Ocean Heart. Despacito. Can't stop, won't stop moving. It's like I got this moving in my mind, thinking it's gonna be alright. But the player's gonna play, 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 and the hate's gonna hate, 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 hate. I'm just gonna shake, 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 shake. I shake it off, I shake it off. I'm just gonna shake, 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 shake. I shake it off, I shake it off. I'm running on my feet, and that's what they don't see. That's what they don't see. I'm dancing on my own, I'm dancing on my own. I make the move up as I go. Shake it off. Just think about when about down in the dirty, dirty sheets of the world. You could have getting to bed with this CKB. Oh my God! I just want to check it through the bell. Ba, 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 ba. Hold me closer. Hold me closer. Hold me closer. That's awesome. How did your work go? I'm so happy. It's like, I want to do more like that. I want to have more guests and talk more. It's happening. It's just one thing at a time, right? Now they're finding me. People want to come on. I don't reach out people. They want to come and talk with me. Awesome. She said, your partner is very good to have you. I'm like, oh, you know what? I receive fully. And I'm just putting it on. Just putting it on here. On YouTube. Like, whew, I got tired now. My eyes want to close. Hold me closer. Hold me closer. Hold me closer. Where am I? This is what my chicken looks like that I made the other day. And I have some rice on the side there. Hold me close, tiny dancers. I need to open the door now. I'm very, very warm. All of a sudden, I'm very warm. My food, baby. Hey, can I sit up? No. Control. Every conversation times. Spark. Dum, 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 dum. I thought you forever. That habit singing midnight, sleeping alone. Conversation changing, nothing more. We're doing bad habits. It's true. We're doing bad habits. I found by you something like a better baby, just passing through. Well, I think it's gonna be a long, long time to touch down. I know. And this is what I should have. Go home, heart done by you. Something's like a better baby, just passing through. Hold on. Well, I think it's gonna be a long, long time. And this is what I should have said. Heart done by you. Something like a metal baby, just passing through. Hold on. Well, I think it's gonna be a long, long time. No.
In other words,
I'm not quite hungry. Honestly, I'm not really hungry. I just want to go clean the basement. I'm going to do a little bit of work here before I do a couple things here. My own smell. Delicious. Done. Hey Josiane, re-bienvenue! J'ai trouvé. Je suis dans mon live, là, dans le replay du live que je viens de faire, puis je vais faire un genre de screenshot. Mais je vais avoir une photo que les deux, on est comme avec un sourire d'en face, tu sais. Hey, that's pretty good. That's, we're both have a smile. We're both gorgeous. Sorry. Bam, 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 bam. It's good enough. Good enough. It's not just good enough, it's fantastic. Phenomenal. It's phenomenal. C'est correct. C'est pas grave. Bam, 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 bam. C'était pas un live fait pour toi, c'est tout. L'énergie, c'était pas ce que tu avais besoin. Parce que t'aurais pu dire, mais même si je parle pas anglais, je vais pratiquer mon oreille. C'est juste pas, l'énergie était pas pour toi, c'est tout. C'est pas grave. Dun, 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 dun. Je vais sûrement aller faire le ménage en bas du sous-sol. Finir ce que j'ai commencé hier. Après-midi, j'ai eu une rencontre à 3h avec la coach que je fais. Je vais faire un petit peu de travail avant, là. That's the motto. Mm-hmm. 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 Quelque chose qui est bien. C'est la fête de ma soeur dans 2 jours. I had the chicken I made the other day. I'm not really hungry, but I had chicken and rice. And juice. I love juice. Chicken and rice soup? That sounds really good. I want something just like this. Do-do-do-do-do. 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 I want something just like this. Do-do-do-do-do. 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 I want something just like this. I feel bad because why are you saying that? I know sometimes like let's not think about it. The chicken wings, when we eat chicken wings, that's when it hits me more. I'm like, I eat 5-6 chicken wings. 3 chicken had to die for that. Like, it's insane. Maybe they have like 2 parts of the wing. I don't know, but I'm like, so maybe like 3 chicken had to die. But it doesn't matter. I'm like, 3 chicken for me to eat those little chicken wings. And I know they use the rest for anything else, but there's a part of it. Oh, I choose not to feel awful because I can choose. Oh my God, it's awful. I can just say, well, thank you. I can give thanks to those chicken for having given their life for me to still be alive and enjoy my food. Like it's a matter of perspective, right? But at the same time, it's like, not that I think twice. Like I still eat it, but I'm sure at one point I'm gonna shift. I'm shifting slowly. I used to eat a lot more meat. Now I eat less. And actually, in a way, I'm like, see, man, I am worthy. Like, these chicken gave their life for me. Like, who am I to deserve that? That's what. Who am I to deserve to be alive and not you, and not them? It's weird, but again, that's a question. Who am I to deserve to be alive and not Eric? Who am I, right? So it's just. But even salmon, I'm like, we went fishing when I was younger. We went hunting. We did hunting a little bit. And I remember at one point, I don't eat rabbit, not just for that reason, just because I don't really eat wild meat. But we were plucking the rabbit in a way, not plucking, but no. I remember the feeling of like removing the fur of that chicken, of that animal. And then I went camping with in my Aboriginal class, where they had brought, what was it? Not pigeon, partridge, not partridge, the birds that migrate. The goose. I think we were plucking geese. And I'm a good plucker. I would say that, that was the experience. That's the life on the land. Like they were teaching us the ways of the land, which, you give thanks to the animals and to the land and to the earth for the abundance that gives us. And the animals are part of that abundance. They don't feel bad for eating the animals as long as you use it properly and you eat it, right? So it's a gift from God. But I was a pretty good plucker. Not just find it gross and like, they don't care. It's not because I'm not worthy. It's just like, they are alive too. Like the other day, when we went to visit the farm, the girl, and I know I said that story, but there was a little thing with the bees in the window. And apparently the day before, some kids broke the window and they fixed it. But we saw a bee, like it was with the kindergarten. And not that they have feeling, not they don't. No, it's just, again, why would I kill someone for me? Like, it was more of that. Like, I killed you so I can eat. Which brings that I'm not worthy of that, right? Kind of, I'm not better than you. Me, a human is not better than a chicken. It's the belief that I'm superior to them, right? So I'm healing this. I'm not superior to the chicken. My life is as worthy as their life. My life is as worthy as an ant and a bee, right? So that lady, she works there. There was an ant just not even flying on the ground, and the kids are like, "Oh, madam, there's an ant there." She works there. She went and squished the bee, and I was like, "Oh." Even the teacher was like, "Oh, that's not what I teach my kids. Like, we're nice to bees, right?" And it's the farm. The lady who works at the farm squished the bee in front of the kids. And like, I was inside. I'm like, I pressured it. I was a little like, that bee was not hurting anyone. And so some kids said, why did you kill that bee? She's like, well, because she was not very, very delicate. I'm allergic and it can kill me. So, yeah, well, and then my head was like, well, if you're allergic to bees, why are you working on a farm where bees live and come in like... So I was not quite sure about why she worked there, honestly. She was not the most... Anyway, but I just felt bad. Like sometimes, like, yeah, I will squish some bugs, and you know, in the house, the flies come in. The bees, no, I'm also afraid if I squish them, they're gonna send a signal, and I know it's not true, but send a signal and more will come. I've always been afraid of that. I remember when I was a kid, I would squish the bees or whatever, like the one that could hurt me when they were on the ground. I would squish them, and then I would put like dirt all over it to make sure that it would stop the emitting vibration, like making sure it was really well dead. So they don't send more to me on my ass. But yeah, so I felt bad. I'm like, oh. And last week actually was super nice outside. And we do have flowers now, so you know, we do have bees that come around and bumblebees. And but at one point there's a bee that comes, I'm like, where did it go? And I left my arm. Was it the shirt? No, it was a shirt that I had flowers. And she was kind of like just sitting on the flower, not here, but on the side there. She was just sitting on the flower, wiping her face, washing like with her antennas, just washing her face and her eyes. And I was like, oh, her wings were down and she was like not in a, I feel threatened way. She was just resting on me to wash her eyes and her face and her head. And I was like, oh, hi. Well, I'm glad to see you feel comfortable on me, that you feel safe enough to rest and take a bath. That's how I talked to the bee that landed on me. At one point, she started walking towards the pockets. I kind of moved the shirt and she flew away, but like, don't go in the pocket. And I was just making sure the shirt was not touching my skin, just in case, you know. I was like, huh. I enjoyed that interaction. Like, oh, hi. Hi, little bee. I definitely feel a little more. Even the ants, there were so many. We killed them all. Or anyway, they may have moved, but there's a lot of them that died. I'm like, go do that at the park. Go do that somewhere else. I don't want to have to kill you. But if you come in my house, yes, I will kill you. You are warned. I am kind. I'm not nice. I'm not a people pleaser. Squish me enough. I don't mind squishing you in my house. Well, I'm God of my reality, so the God says yes. God says, fuck you. Then don't come in my house and I won't kill ya. If they're outside and don't come in the house, I don't give a shit. You can put your nest anywhere. But they came in my house. Like, just... Sorry. Outside is your house. Prince Philip doesn't have a say. I'm the boss here. What does Thunder say? Doesn't matter, because I say squish them all. I'm the one living in this house. Do you live in this house? You can do what you want with those ants. Until then, I'm the boss. And when I cut it, I think that's blood. I remove. If it's the white like tendon, whatever, I remove. And hide all colors. So you hide them all. Control Alt A to open everything, right? To like highlight everything, and then I would probably go right click, unhide. Yeah, unhide. So if you were to Control Alt, no, not that. No, Control Alt. So Command for me, it's not Command A for like no highlight everything. Hide unhide. That much too late. Save your tears for another day. Save your tears for another day. Tears for another day. Save your tears for another day. Tears for another day. Hey Tommy, how you doing? ¿Cómo ça va? Save your tears for another day. Gucci on, Louis Vuitton, even with nothing on, babe, I made you look, I made you look. Ooh, tell me what you wanna do. Ooh. Put that song for me. I'm gonna turn the heat up. Gucci I made you look. Ooh, tell me what you gonna do. Gucci on, I could wear Louis Vuitton, and even when nothing's on, babe, I made you look, yeah, look good in my Versace dress. I made you look good. Well, it's just the preservation. They remove all the air. Yeah. And they also have they have some preservative in there too. Everything that's canned, everything that's food, like even like spaghetti with beef in it, right? It's a technique. Yep. Ano mayo? They found ways to make it happen. Ça va mayo aujourd'hui? Coupe de vie. Oyster, yeah. You put them in liquid, right? As long as there's a liquid that's been. It's now. If it's in the air, it would. Because it's the air It's the contact with the air that makes it rot more. The chemicals that react to the air that actually spoils. It's the bacteria that creates bacteria. You would never age, but you would never see the sun either. I would never be able to eat you either if you were to eat in a can. True. You live far, it's like you're in a can anyway. You live in my screen. That's where you live right now. Doesn't matter if you're real or not. You're in the screen. Like a can. If you live in if you're in a coffin, it's like a can. You never get old. Oh, tu peux vivre là-dessus. Tu peux vivre là-dessus. Hola, ¿cómo estás? Muy bien, ¿y tú? Muy bien, gracias, ¿y tú? Trabaja. J'ai juste un can dans la canne. What's in it for me? What's in it for me? What's in that canne de conserve? Dans cette canne-là. Faut vraiment que tu m'offres quelque chose de meilleur que qu'est-ce que j'ai. Ce que j'ai ou meilleur? Fait que, how is it better? I do have standards. Yeah. Ooh, you ruffle my feather here. Oh, I get so warm. I want to have you as my husband. Ooh, you know how to talk dirty to me. That's the kind of romantic gesture I like to hear from my man. That gets me going. I do have shivers though. What the heck? Look, I turned myself on. Oh, I love how you talk dirty to me. I want to live my life with someone who offers me a can of soup for a house. And canned soup forever. No need to cook, no need to cook. It is better than what Samir was offering me, which was nothing. And all the other guys that were offering me, nothing. Can of soup, unlimited can of soup. So far, that's the best offer I got, so. Okay. Yeah, but if you have a bomb shelter that looks like a mansion, that's one thing. And again, if you have a bomb shelter, that means like in a place where you think it will be a bomb. I don't want to be there. I don't want to live in a bomb shelter. Always afraid that I could get bombed. But at least I have a bomb shelter. The bomb shelter can explode anyway. Yeah, let me go where I think I'm going to get bombarded. all the time. Bah, ben non, moi, j'étais avec Thunder, Mayo. Thunder, c'est mon mari. C'est pas mon mari, c'est mon chum. On fait du long distance en ce moment avec eux. Mais ouais. Mais non. Je vais pas te dater, mais je sais toi quelqu'un que... T'as 2 kids, pis t'es un papa. Et c'est super. T'es mon mari? Je t'ai jamais vu la face encore, fait que dans tes rêves, mon cher, dans tes rêves, le mariage va venir quand moi on s'est rencontrés en personne une fois. Au moins une fois, là, tu sais. C'est pour moi, je vois de quoi que mon mari a l'air, là. J'ai bien confiance en Dieu, là, mais maintenant, peut-être dans un futur proche, mais pas en ce moment. Mais c'est sûr que là, je t'apprends à parler comme si les choses étaient arrivées. Donc, il y a une réalité que oui, t'es mon mari. Une réalité qu'on habite ensemble. Mais pas celle-là. Oh, snap! No, no, I removed my ring. You know, it's too small. It hurt my finger. Cheap ass. No, the other day I was sleeping. And even like last night, my fingers, they swell. They swell. Usually my fingers don't swell, but this week for some reason my fingers were swelling. And at one point I'm like, oh shit, oh, thank you. You know, it's not that hard to eat, but yeah, no, my finger was swelling and it was like very, very tight. And at one point, like the ring was like the diamond was not the diamond, but it felt like the diamond was like getting stuck in my skin. I'm like, oh, I gotta remove the ring. So I removed the ring and like I put it on my little ring thingy. But I don't have a use for it now. Like, but yeah, no, it was. And even last night, my fingers were swelling. Like, oh, this is weird. It was warm. I was very warm. I was wearing my socks and my big PJ under the big blanket. So I mean, well, it's okay. Sometimes I'm gonna put it back, but you know, I'm gonna get new jewelry. I don't wear that much jewelry, but you know, life is happening. At one point, you know, we'll meet. You gotta have space. I gotta give space for my new man to spoil me. I mean, some days I wear the ring, some days I don't. And I removed it a while ago, and I only put it back because for acting, they're like, yeah, wear some jewelry because you're supposed to be like rich and stuff, and just like so I wore it, and I am. What do you think I've been doing for the past freaking 6 years? Clearing my house. Like, yeah, make space in the garage. Fuck, I've been cleaning the garage for 6 years. There's still nobody in the fucking house. But yeah, but no, so last night it was actually like a good time. It's like, oh, but this morning I was thinking how like in the past, I'm like, there's no space for a man in this house. Like I'm gonna feel like all squeezed in and like there's no. I'm like, wait, Marie-Ève. No, but not the garage, there's space like in the drawer. And I'm like, okay, so let's say you move in. Where do you put your clothes? I'm like, oh well, all of this drawer we're empty because it's just like socks and like stuff that can go in either the I could stuff for the bed, so I'm gonna put the bed sheets in the stuff. So like I already know like where your stuff would go. I can already know like some of it, right? Not fully on. Like I don't know what you have for stuff, so I don't know where things would go. But you're making thank you. But yeah, so it's like, and as I release stuff within, now I can see like, oh, like yesterday when I'm like, oh, my house is actually pretty big. Like I have space there. And I was cleaning downstairs and I'm thinking, oh, you know what? Maybe at one point, I'm like, because I'm like thinking, oh, I'll be happy when I have a bigger house. But I'm like, right now, yesterday was so perfect. I'm like, And even I was in the middle of the night, like, oh, everything was perfect. And I'm like, man, since you've been there, because I've healed a lot, even with Sam's story and stuff, I'm like, my perspective on myself has healed so much. Especially talking with you, like, how are you perfect right now? Is that your energy allows me to heal, and I've healed so much faster with you there. And so, anyway, yeah. So I'm like, okay, now there's new things. I'm like, oh, that sounds fun, but we can't do this. The house is not too small. I mean, all the people on the streets have houses my size, and they have families, so like, how am I different? Like, oh no, we have one more person. But yeah. Like, so and just like to where we are right now, where I am right now, like, that would be stupid. Like, that would just be a reason to say no, right? But I'm okay. And like, how everything is so perfect right now. And how I'm becoming this person. And to actually see differently. Like, oh, that's actually starting to be exciting. And this is why last night, seeing like with the girls, at one point, we move in, and it's our bedroom, and then the girls are gonna go in their room, but how, like, this is why I say it's gonna be important that I still do once in a while, like sleep over with my girls and do something with my girls, just to keep like. And I had so much gratitude for the past 6 years of having it been just me and my girls. Man, that was a privilege. I didn't have to share them with anyone. Exactly. I know. But in my head was like, I had a hard time for a long time. That was something that was stopping me. Like that transition. It's gonna be easy. I mean, I know it's not gonna be easy. Like for a long time, like, okay, girls, we're gonna go in your room, and they can't do it. But now I was like, just okay. Like it will be more permanent. But like I know we'll make here and there some special days for that. But it was getting exciting instead of like grieving, right? And then I was starting to imagine, but they can sleep. If I say you sleep in your room, they can't sleep. It's easy for them to go, right? It's not a struggle. Sometimes even the girls are like, okay, so now we sleep in our room. Like, are you sure? Are you sure? We do our bedtime story in my bed because we get to cuddle all together. My goal is to have like a king size bed in the girls' room, and one day they'll each have their room and they each have a king size bed. So that way, right, we can cuddle, and if they want to sleep in the same room, that's fine. But then they can fall asleep, and I can go, in our room. That would be that's how I see it. And yeah, and so I'm just gonna write this down here. But right now they're there every night. But when they're like, okay, I'm ready to go see my bed, I'm like, it's like, is mommy ready? Alright, because there's that one day that it's gonna be the last time. That makes me sad. Like it's gonna be the last time. And it's like, oh, like I know it's gonna be the last time, but it's gonna be the last time at one point. And I'm like, just yesterday I was like soaking it in, like I'm still touching my kids. No, but like no, at one point it's good. No, but like not the last time because they're gonna come. I mean, but it was just like not every night. Like I don't want them every night either. Like I'm looking forward to just being us in bed, just not. That's fine. Go have your meeting. It's gonna last like 5 minutes, and if not, well, I'll see you after. I have a meeting at 3:00. We'll do it live if we can. Babe, what? All right. Let me get used to that because I don't know. Let it land. Let's let it land. Let's just go answer a couple questions, talk to a couple people. Then we'll go downstairs. I'm like, this is, me working through my discomfort. It's like, how am I taking, like, how is this? Like, Sophie, she's always like, Mom, can you do this? I'm like, what the heck is this thing here? And it's like, Mom, I'm shy. I'm like, what? Well, now it's like, okay. I think that was my fear, like the fear of like not being in control of, what the other person can say. But I is, loving, no, people can say weird stuff and just like, yeah. But when it's like, oh wait, like, okay, wait 1 second. I wasn't ready for that. But it's a good one, right? I'm excited about that, but here's me blushing here. I've not had that. I've not blushed much like that ever. Of course you can. But thank you, Kendra. How are you doing today? Just love in general is so cute. Love. No licking, no licking. Now, so I did a couple posts last week for my online business. Now I'm just typing, like, so I go on, some groups that I saying like, oh, let's go follow a couple of people about grief and whatever, about spirituality and wellness. And now she told me, like, I just go on some of the posts, I go on the home tab, and whatever shows up on my feed on Facebook, I should say, like, go and comment on some people's, as like I go and comment as Marie-Ève Mongrain coach, and go comment on some of those people's posts. So people who are posting, people who are commenting, just like go like somebody's post. So like, at one point, people are looking to see, who's that person, and then they go check it out, right? Go check who you are. That's what I'm doing right now. Going to connect with people. I want to raise a spirit. I want you to be happy. I'll go, I'll go, I'll go. I wanna raise a spirit, raise a spirit. Dum, 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 dum. So I'll go. So let's go and check our PayPal, just because money comes in daily, like big numbers. I will go and have fun checking PayPal, so may as well start now. Let's get in the habit of checking PayPal daily. I should probably do that in the morning. When I start my business, I go check PayPal. Go see the sales I made. Go see my website. Go see my WooCommerce. So I'm making it a habit to go see my bank account daily, no matter what they show. I'll do some late when you call my name. You're back. That was quick. 20 minutes. 19 minutes. I hope you can last longer than that in bed. Challenge accepted. 3 hours later. Like, okay, no, I meant longer, but not a marathon. I don't want a galaxy, thank you. I lose my lead when you call my name. When you call my name. That one. I'm so mature. I'm so mature. I'm so mature. So mature. I'm just a little, not the best idea. Yeah, so yesterday we started reading the girls' journal, like I was writing when they were babies or when I was pregnant. And Sophie, I had written a couple names. I said, here are a couple of females' names. It was Sophie and Emily. So Emily was the name I had on Sophie's list. And Charlotte. Charlotte were the three names I had for Sophie at the beginning. Interesting. Oh, shit. I have a feeling my third girl will be Charlotte. Maybe. I bet it's so cute. But those were the three names. And I said, you know what? I have a feeling. I don't know if you're going to be a boy or a girl, but I have a feeling you're all going to be, no matter how many kids I'm going to have, they're all going to be girls. And I said, I have no name for boys right now, but if I do have a boy, here are the names that I know for sure won't be on the list. Because as a teacher, here are the names I don't want. Where are you now? Where are you now? I just found my favorite song moving around my head. Moving around my head. Well, a little bit of work, an hour and a half before my meeting. No good in this way. In forever. I know there is hope in this water. Alright, good. Introduce my website. Go. Oh. Well, I've seen that they have added some books. I'm gonna give them a list. I'm gonna tell them to go on my I'll tell her to go on my Amazon store and see the books that I've put on my list that they can add those there. Oh yeah. So they've added Total Money Makeover for my drop shipping. So it's on my website. People can actually go and buy those books. Why they didn't teach me this in school? 99% money management principles to live by. Get good with money. My money, my way. There's definitely some stuff. She's gonna show me, I think, today how to do the drop shipping, how to do it, and I'll be able to add some of the products that I want. But right now, they're doing some stuff for me, which is fantastic. I'm like, oh, look at that! Look, I didn't do anything, and it's showing up on my website. Oh, it's exciting! It's growing. My baby's growing. Chance to feel the world around me. I had no time to choose what I chose to do. So go easy. May 16. I have no time to choose. I'm going easy on me. How you doing, Mel? How you doing today? Alright, so that's good. Good enough for I'm gonna go pee and finish doing the basement. I'll bring you with me, don't worry. Don't worry. You're coming with me. Just 1 second. Let's do the dishes first. And Sandra, because I do the dishes often in the laundry on live, doesn't mean I'm going to be the one doing it all the time. Just so we're clear. Just so we're clear, this is not just a me thing. You'll actually be here, not on the other side of the screen. Hey Wilson, how you doing? Yeah, this is now my Amazon store in blue and in green. Look at me selling stuff. Look at me promoting stuff. I've come a long way. I've come a long way. For some reason it's a little cold, but it's so nice with the hot water. Look at that. We're going to invest in some good towels to dry. And then the dishes won't stay on the counter because we'll do dishes as a team. How exciting. Look at me dreaming big. And the partner to the dishes with. Okay, before I go downstairs and clean up, I'll do a little couple dance. Just to get in movement, and I sat down on my butt a lot of days, so let's go dance a little bit. I want to just dance, but some of my choreographies, I won't show you, I'll just do them that way. Just wearing what I'm wearing right now. And tomorrow will be a laundry day. Unless I finish quickly. If I finish quickly the basement, there's not that much left. Alright, just laundry's done. No, laundry is all clean, just needs to be folded. Alexa, pause. I'll just play some dance just to practice those choreographies. lashes and then swell with socks. Whew. Now I need to practice a little more. That was the end of last class, so. We're almost done this song. I have like one more little bit to finish on this one. That's fun. That's so much fun. I won't do that one. It's good. It's really good. I just won't do that one. I need to be on the floor. Okay, what else do we have here? I can do just to... What's up? After that, we're gonna go and clean downstairs. I don't have balance today. The end, we're missing the end of that one, so the one we're practicing this week, actually, tomorrow night. Oh, it's hard, it's warm. So you get to see at one point, you'll get to see. Once the show is done, you usually get a recording, and I do show some of them. I put them on I put the ones I was in on YouTube. Oh, I think that's good enough for today. I am not wearing dancing clothes. I mean, it's not pleasant to dance like that. Thank you. Going like this, my shirt is not like, oh, going up like that. Yeah, it's a little harder. But thank you. It was an extra challenge. Why are the wood poles there? That's the staircase. I mean, do you not love retro? Do you not love retro? Oh my gosh. Now I'm not sure if I should take it as a compliment you like me or not, because I find those so ugly. I'm like, if I could have just cut them off. Oh shit. Or at least paint them. This is why I'm thinking I want at least paint in white, because for me, this is like, and I know you love them, but, well, anyway. Oh, you have great taste in people. Oh, I can't put down your taste because you're by having taste in me, that's like putting me down, but, But no, I want the TV. Yeah, well, thank you. Again, I built that one. That's Canadian Tire. Yeah. But it's actually not a TV, it's not a TV stand. I think it has a cushion on top, and I removed the cushion and then used it as a TV stand. But yeah, it has a cushion on it. It's like a bench. It actually is a bench. Or I have a bench downstairs. Is a cushion for the bench downstairs? No, the bench goes on that. I got a little cushion that goes on that, but it's all dirty. So, I shift things up, right? But yeah, for me, I would either like have this a little higher, just to you close it, or make the whole thing. I don't know. I don't like this setup for a living room. It's not really a living room. Yeah, I know they're cute, eh? Yeah, I like the white area, the white thing. When I moved in here, all the shit. All the white was the white around the window was pink, was the wood color from there. It looked old. I'm like, that plant. Which plant? Do I have a plant? Oh yeah, I don't like it either. That was actually supposed to go outside. And at one point it stayed there because we used that I put a Christmas light on, like it usually goes in the back over there behind it goes behind the chair right now. It was supposed to go outside. The plan was to put like outside and have a nice like area in the backyard or something. Never happened to go outside. It's still in the house. I'm comfy with it. Just right there, right now it's where it is. At one point we had Christmas decoration around it. I was like the mini tree to decorate downstairs. All right, what else? What else? Now's the time to talk. The kitchen. I like the kitchen. I think the most. I like my bedroom. I like my bedroom. It's very comfortable. But yeah, definitely if I was to buy this house, the bathroom would be like ripped apart. Like this is like so old, and I don't know if you like it, but I'm tolerating it because no, I'm not spending money on this house. That's not mine. But definitely, rip the whole thing apart. Have this up there. But I do like the colors. I definitely do like my color, the teal green. It's very, very old. I mean, my bedroom. It's workable. I do have a white king size bed downstairs. My goal at one point was to, because I have, do I have one black one? Yeah, I have a black one like this in the office. Is it the same thing? No, I have a smaller one. So I have a smaller one in black, in brown, like in the office, which used to be here. And then I have the black side table, and I got this black one. So the whole black kit was here. But then my goal was to actually take down my bed and bring in the white king size bed, because I had a king size bed downstairs that was built, and then I took it off so we could use it for a kids playroom. But I'm like, oh fuck that shit. So like everything is white except that one, except the bed. I'm like, I don't even care at this point. I don't care. But yeah, so everything was going to be white, and like I'm just tired of moving furniture by myself. I was like, fuck that shit. I will tolerate it. It doesn't look that bad anyway. I moved like a lot of furniture up the stairs myself. I like a good challenge. Oh, that fireplace. I think that was it. It used to be downstairs. It used to be in the playroom downstairs. Did I bring that by myself upstairs? I think I did. I think I brought that. No. Actually, they brought something. Oh, I think somebody was bringing downstairs, getting something, and I asked them to bring it upstairs. Yes, that one was upstairs already. Downstairs, somebody brought it for me. I think. So yeah, the kids' bedroom. Actually this white big drawer here. The whole white set was downstairs before. So I emptied all the drawers on this one and brought it upstairs by myself. All the white stuff I brought from downstairs. In here. Yeah, so the black one was in my room. But yeah, so downstairs I did bring the bench downstairs. Oh, I move stuff up the stairs very frequently. Not anymore. Now I know where things are going and where I like them to be. But yeah. This playroom has changed so many times over the last 2.5 years. Like the bar used to be there, and it used to be here. And at one point, it was in the other bedroom. There's a dog pee on the floor. That's okay. That's okay. I didn't put him outside, so I won't be angry. I will be angry at me, or not. Just say, it's okay. I was busy. I won't be angry at me. Ew. Come on, I deserve more than that. I do have fresh water upstairs to clean the floor. Yeah. But yeah, so what's that? Right, so I moved a lot of the furniture around. So the library here used to be in the other room. So this used to be the bedroom, like the guest bedroom, with all the white set. It looked very good, but nobody was ever sleeping here. So I said, fuck that. We're not getting any guests, so may as well use it for our own thing, which was the best thing I did. I mean, that adds a lot to the girl space. It's a little chillier in the basement. So in summer, it's great. First year we came here and we had the bedroom downstairs, so we did use it because it was warmer upstairs and we didn't have AC. It was not working perfectly. So we'd come and just sleep downstairs. It was perfect. All right, so now, any more garbage? I'm gonna just put you here for now. But at one point, like, if I stay here for a couple more years, either change like this as the girls' bedroom and they have their playroom, everything here, and upstairs, like, maybe have 2 offices, or I don't know. There would be a spare bedroom upstairs. But if there's something that can be done for sure. Or even our bedroom down here and have like living room here. I don't really want to have a play area upstairs, but I don't know. There's so many options. My mind likes to see all the options like, ooh, how do I like my house to look like now? What's the flow of the house? But even just the girls' bedroom, I changed the setup so many times. It used to be a king-size bed. No, the king-size bed was downstairs. They used to have like 2 single bed, little kid-size one. Single beds. I think I gave them away or I sold them. Then I got a bunk bed. Now the bunk bed is separated. And they were side by side. Now they're like in an L shape. And then, hey, the energy moves in here. And now I'm like, oh, that makes sense. That looks good like that. What brings in the most space and looks good at the same time? Can have space and not look good? I didn't like when it looks like for them, they have each their own little area at the same time. But it would be nice to have at one point like this bar. They don't really use it much. The Barbie house, I'd like to have like a big doll house, like outside, like a little, not a little garage, like a little house where the girls can go play if it rains or not, like just like a kid's house outside. And I would put that Barbie house in there because they do play Barbie in the shower. Like they could play Barbies outside, make them swim and whatever in that house. Oh, that's how I see it in my head. But I was like, ugh, I'm not building anything. I ain't building shit. You knew. And by having a bigger house one day, there's a gym. So there's gonna be this bar, yoga mat, whatever equipment you have. I got weights here, TV, so we can now like do the dance and stuff. The ideas are all in here, and I know they're happening, and that's exciting. It's like, ooh, yeah, baby. Show. It's so quiet, except when I speak, but it's still so quiet. see what they have for baskets and bins here that I can maybe empty. So I don't do my groceries anymore. So I don't use the basket. It's always noisy. Well, usually it's noisy. Usually I hear stuff outside, like even cars. But last night was the first time that there was no noise, nothing. I was like, huh? As if it was like my brain was like literally like void, and I couldn't hear anything outside. Like it's the first time. Usually there's either a bird or a car, because I'm near the highway. Like I can hear the car on the highway normally. Nothing. It's just like peace. Let's hear peace. And I saw it as the state that I was in. I'm like, no, I always hear something. Or usually the fan. Now the fan has just started. If I'm outside, I can hear them. Like I can hear the planes. There's a train track not too far. I can still hear it once in a while, especially when I'm outside. But I used to live right in front of a train track, so where we actually felt the rubble, like the condo was shaking in Sudbury. But no, yeah, you're like right there, right? So hey, here will be a vacation when you come visit. Vacation from Toronto. From beautiful Toronto. But you know what? To be where I am, I had to actually stop looking to go somewhere else. For me to be here and enjoying it, instead of being like, oh, yeah. Well, there's not that many beach, but there's a beach here in Montreal, right downtown, like on the island, and we're like 20 minutes away from it. Or there's the pool. The pool is like 3 minutes drive, 3-minute drive, and it's warmer. Or we can just take the plane, half an hour to the airport. I can go to 3-hour flight to Orlando. Let's go to the beach there. I'm okay. This is why I like being here. I'm half an hour away from everywhere in the planet. Half an hour away from just getting a ticket and getting on board of a plane and going anywhere in the world. No. No. But again, where? Going to the beach? If you do a picnic and you do it doesn't have to be expensive. Is it tailored to what I like? Is it tailored to who we are? All right, because if you bring me somewhere it costs $1,000 to get in and I don't eat, I'm like, okay, yay, thank you, right? But again, I wanna see what you have to offer for a first date. So, but there's even going to be a lot of beach date in stargazing, going out in the nature. Does that have to be a first date? Let's put a good standard. But after that, there can be a mix of all of it. Which I'm like super excited. But it's cheap. You feel it's cheap because if you're spending time organizing something, that's like, oh, I've organized this. Like again, I'm not gonna say it's you. I'm talking to you because I like who you are and what you have to offer as a person. I won't tell you how to treat me because that's the whole point. I don't want to tell someone how to treat me. So, but if you don't necessarily need to go with the cost of something as a gauge of, is it a good first date or is it not, right? Because you can try to plan the perfect date and the universe will be there you go. That's it. That's I don't need to know right now. There's still something here. Oh, I don't like how I feel right now. Like what am I here? Yeah. Discomfort. Let me see with the discomfort here, because that's the thing, right? I can feel. No, I do, man, dude. I do. Well, wait. It's a discomfort because I'm not used to that. Like, for me, like, whoa, wait a second. Like, this is working the emotion of, like, somebody spending on me. So, it has nothing to do with I don't like it. It has to do with, oh, that creates a discomfort. Not that I don't like it. It's a discomfort that, okay, well, let's work through it. That's what I'm doing here. Because I'm like, shit, Marie, like if you still react like this, there's still a part about money that you don't feel worthy. But it's romantic. Right? But it doesn't matter. For me, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. But yeah. Again, the person would have still taken me, right? If you plan the place and the blanket and, like, whatever. But again, for a first date, as a picnic, there's a guy who's like, oh yeah, for a first date, I'll take you, like, plain sightseeing. Like, I got this beautiful spot. I'm going to bring a picnic. I'm going to drink wine. I'm like, first of all, I don't drink wine. But like, this feels kind of like too personal. Like, just going to see, and I love going to just watch plane take off and arriving. I do that with my kids. But I was like, no, because for me, like a picnic, there's that romantic part of it that may end up more than a picnic, right? So I was like, yeah, but I don't want a picnic with you, dude. Right? So in the end, like, I was like avoiding, like, yeah, this is too romantic for a first date. But again, did you poop? 1 second. Did you poop, puppy? Again, don't go based on how it makes me feel. Oh, I don't see picnic as casual. I don't see picnic as casual. Again, there's a lot. Again, any dates, I don't see that. I've never been on dates. Nobody has ever taken me on an actual date. So, I smell dog poop. Where do you poop, puppy? Oh, right there. My nose can smell poop a mile away. 1 second. Again, don't base your planning on my reaction, because the goal is to get me to react and like, oh, yes, there will be discomfort, but not because I don't like it, right? Because it's gonna make me feel love and appreciated, which is I've not felt those emotions deeply. So when is it like, oh, it's oh wait, whoa, like I'm settling on that new emotion. My puppy's gonna puke. All right. Ça va, Prince Philippe? T'as toujours mis? Ouais. Like, you just mentioned that, and I'm like, oh my God, it's already too much. Like, yeah, well, I do want to dress up. Yes. But again, I've not gone to that. So for me, it's not that it's going to be too much, right? And this is the feeling you want to give it to me, right? No. I've done those. Now I want better. I want better. We can do the park walking. We've been chatting for over 1.5 years, so we can go to the dressing up and going to a restaurant. He's seen me in my PJ more than, anything. So, the casual part, we're good. Not yet. I want let's dress up, go to an expensive restaurant. I'm okay with that. Again, it's just like, it's like, oh! Yeah. But the other one is acceptable. I'm not saying it's not acceptable. It's now, right now, there's a part of me that said, oh, but that's too much. I mean, what the fuck, right? And this is why. This is great. This is why this is good, because I'm working like, why am I still thinking I'm not worthy? I'm not this. Like, isn't that the dream life you're dreaming, Marie-Ève? Isn't that what you've been asking? Yes. And what, like, I feel, for me, it feels like, kind of like, finally, universe, about time you give me what I want. And there's a part of like, it's still a lot. Right? It really is a cheap date. Doesn't mean it's a bad date though, right? Cheap date versus expensive does not mean one is better than the other one. Because in the end, it's the company. You can go to the most expensive restaurant, but if the guy is super fucking obnoxious and doesn't treat anyone well, I'd prefer the cheap date with someone who actually really cares, right? But in the end, what is it that I do desire? What is my dream lifestyle? I want to go to those restaurants. But after that, the park and going on hiking and stuff will come after. Like, that's gonna be like part of our life, but not necessarily as a date, right? That'll be the life that we have, like when we're together. Like, all right, let's go for a walk tonight. Let's go for a stroll, baby. Right? But as a date, we actually want to know the person. Like, it's okay, but yeah, it definitely shows that the guy is not investing anything in you. He's not taking a chance. Definitely, yes. Yes, I can see why in that way. No, but it shows that you're not willing to invest in the person. And so, if the guy is not investing financially in me, how can is he going to provide down the line, right? Is he like, so, oh, well, it just means, are you making that much money? Like, what is it? Why? So for you, baby corn, why would you want to go for the walk instead of bring the person to a restaurant? For example, what would be for you, why it would be good? I like this discussion. Yeah. Let's bring everyone to that. Like, let's go for a walk every day. I mean, I'm just going to walk here. Yeah, with 20 million women. With Sam. That's exactly what we did. So he brought me to a ramen restaurant. That was his favorite restaurant, which, the taste is gross. And then we went for a walk, and I was okay with that, right? We went for a walk. We talked for like 6 hours. We all know how it ended. It's like, oh. But he had so many girlfriends. He's like, yeah, I do believe that guys can be friends with girls. I'm like, yeah, I agree, but, I won't judge who are your friends, but at the same time, did he show an investment in me? No. It was just like as if we were just regular friends. You do that with your friends, with your regular friend. Yeah, I agree with you, Sander. Now it's just me on like accepting it too, right? Okay. But you really love the outdoors. By definition, if she loves, obviously, if she loves the outdoors too, for her, it'll be nicer than going to a restaurant. But again, every woman wants to be spoiled. Even if they love the outdoors, every woman wants to be shown that they are spoiled. But again, depends of your thing, because there's a guy I was talking to. I was just chatting with the guy, and he's like, yes, I used to take these women, those young women, like coming from high school, like not high school, college. I would treat them to those very expensive like lobster meal, and I would get sex after. I'm like, ew, like, and then he would pay for some of their stuff. Like, but you know what? It's like they wanted that lifestyle too, right? So there was no judgment there. But at the same time, like, doesn't matter. Right? Depends what the intent is. But at one point, I love my lifestyle. The outdoor activities is the lifestyle that you have, but you can also spoil the person. Let's do everything that doesn't cost money. But I want a guy who's gonna spoil me. So yeah, that will be an indicator of is he gonna spoil me or not later on. Right? It just sets the tone for the guy also, right? Here's what I provide. Here's who I am. If you don't provide that, if you're not somebody who goes and eat at fancy restaurant, again, do your outdoor activity, which is fine, because I used to be okay with that too, right? It doesn't mean the guy's investing in you, because again, the guy was going for an expensive date just to have sex after. So it means nothing. It doesn't but it depends you. That's what it means for you. You're investing in the person that you want to provide for. And I know you, so I know that's why you're doing it. And also, I'm like, yeah, that's the lifestyle I do desire. I want a man who will provide me with as much as the luxury of life, but also we can go for a walk later on. Doesn't mean that the walk, but for the first date, yeah. Especially when we've been talking for a while. I don't know. Some people take me to a restaurant and expect me in return. Yeah. Are you a man or are you a woman? Yeah, you do it without expecting anything in return. So I'm assuming you're a female. If they take you to a restaurant, they expect you in return. They expect to have sex, but you have the expectation. You have never been given with no expectation. This is why Sandra and I have not met. Yeah, I can tell from, right? So people have taken you on dates before, but you feel uncomfortable receiving without having to give yourself. Now it's just a matter of you. Because there's a true, within yourself, there's a part of you that wants to be treated to like let's go shopping for your dress, to fancy dress. Let's go to the fancy store so I can take you on that fancy restaurant. There's a part of you, even though you love the outdoors, that craves this. That craves the man who's going to provide for you that kind of experience. We can all say, oh yeah, no. But at that time, last year, Sunder had offered to take me to see Dua Lipa in Montreal. And I accepted at first, and at one point, it didn't work out. And I was like, I was afraid, and for me, I was interested also in him last year, so I'm like, I feel like I'm going to sleep with you right away. And I didn't want that. Like, I'm like, I feel like, not that, but I had a belief that if somebody was paying, because I'm like, oh my God, like a ticket to go see, like, they were not cheap. I'm like, wait, what? Like, and you're expecting nothing out of me? Like, am I supposed to believe that truly? But yeah, that's the kind of man he is, right? But yeah, but at the same time, your expectation of what you want in your life should already be there, so that when you meet men, if they don't meet them, you know they're not for you, right? They don't raise over time. Yeah. Some guys don't have much money and it's fine. But again, there's somebody for every budget. But at the same time, is what kind of life do you desire? And that's okay. And so this is why I am dating you, nobody else, because I want to experience what you see as what is the lifestyle and the vision of the life that you have that I appreciate. Like, I appreciate you too, but the vision that you have is like, yeah, you know what? That's a vision that I feel compelled to be part of, right? So, Alumia. So it's not to say that there will never be a picnic date, because the goal is not to just go on one date. The goal is to date for the rest of our lives, right? You should be dating the person for the rest of your life, even when you're together, and never stop dating. So, but for a first date, yeah. The picnic, the little walk in the park date was great, but man, it ended up in being arrested. So I will take the luxurious restaurant with the pretty dress. I do want to get pretty. I do want to get dressed up. Like, I do want to go all out. Like, it's fun to be home in my clothes and no business-wise, or just in my PJ. But I'm looking forward to using all my pretty dresses in my wardrobe. And I'm looking forward to go shopping for more. Right? Yes. Yes, of course. Of course. I agree with that. I agree to that. And see, as we talk, it's removing the energy of like, right? Because yes, that's a lifestyle I do want. And I agree with it. And if I do get uncomfortable, it's not because I don't like it. It's because like, oh, wait, I'm actually getting what I'm asking for. Wait. Like, I'm getting to live my dream life. So it's just like, I am worthy. Marie-Ève, stop, change. Like, yeah, the person of me 20 years down the road, like, yeah, we're going first class every time we go on the plane. Like, no, that's just normal. It's just normal. We do these things, right? But it's also normal. We go like just for a walk, like at the park, and have some fancy picnic or whatever, right? But because it won't matter. We'll go hiking, and you like skiing. We'll go skiing. We'll learn it. The girls want to learn, so we'll learn it, right? So that we can do those fun activities and visit the planet. It's all the beautiful space, like mountain. I'm gonna go and do some spot while you go ski, whatever. But yeah, so no, I used to think like you too. Baby corn. But that's because I didn't know. Like, and I'm like, oh, it would have been nice to go in a nicer place, right? I would like, in my head, I was like, it would be nice to be taken out somewhere else, right? It was just okay. Yeah, exactly. Because you don't have to spend money on everything. Yeah. It's fun to go and have an experience, right? It's the different experiences we get to experience. The word experience is there often. But yeah, and I do agree. And again, because now when we talk about this and saying like how a first date should be for us, and then for me it's like just like, oh yeah, Marie-Ève, what is it that you truly want, right? Really, you want the walk in the park? No, fuck that shit. I don't want that. I don't want that as a first date. Like, this is why you gotta follow what you want to do, because you know what I deserve more than I deserve. Like, you know what you want to give me as a life, and like give us to. So go with you, because again, sometimes I'm like, oh, but no, right? So stay in your like big light and your who you truly are, and I'll receive it. And if I'm uncomfortable receiving, then I'll fucking do the inner work to feel comfortable receiving it. Because me having a problem with receiving it is not because it's not good enough. If it's too much, it's because, oh, wait, where do I not feel like good enough for that shit? If that's the kind, right? But you can only do that when you're comfortable with not being seen as, right? Oh man, they're gonna think I'm only about the money. Yeah, right? So we can see what people's triggers are. And this is why I like how slow things are going between us, just because I can see, oh, when I think I have all these things that are being triggered and healed. And just like, oh, yeah, in the past, I'm like, yeah, fuck that, right? Are a nice way to know each other better. How? How is it better than going to the restaurant? That's what you've been used to. But how going to the beach or just walking, how is that better? You're actually walking in action, not focused on each other because you have to look at the road and other people. So at the restaurant, you have to look at each other. You have to have each other's focus. When you walk, there's always some distraction. As a first date to bring you on an international trip, you have no idea who the guy is, and it's inexpensive, cheap as inexpensive. I want to know the guy can provide. Because the lifestyle that I want costs money. I want a beautiful house. I'm sending right now I do have one. I send my kids to private school, so I do want to know the guy, and I want to have awesome events that I get to be taking out. And going on a walk does not tell me if how the guy works with staff, right? If I go to a restaurant, I can see how he interacts with the people, the staff. Oh, if there's a delay in the food, is he nasty to the waiters? How is he with being patient or impatient? How is he with people making mistakes? How is he? Is he gonna make me split the bill or no? Is he gonna be the one, like, is he chivalrous? Like, going to a restaurant actually helps you to see what the person looks like in social setting. No. I've talked to Sander for a year and a half. We've never met. I have no clue how he looks like. First of all, how he looks like for sure, but, oh yeah, for sure. But I used to know. I mean, oh, I'm gonna pay for mine. That's fine, right? But that's the mindset I had then. You know what about his finished status? No, because the status keeps growing. The person you're meeting is not the person you're getting. It shows part of his values, but the goal is to see, who is he when he's not just talking to me? Who is he with other people? Because you can't be nice to me. But if you're nasty to other people, or somebody bumps into you and you're like, fuck that shit, like, that's when you see who the person really is. Again, will he make me pay half of the bill or no? Because before I'd be like, okay. And actually I was the one offering to pay. Because someone could have a ton of money but still the park date, and that just shows priority. Yeah. I'm not going to show you I have money yet because I don't want you to be into me just because I have money. Right? The guy's already insecure right there. The guy who's secure in himself and in his wealth and in who he is, he knows what he has to offer to a lady, and he's going to do it. And you can go to the restaurant and then go for a walk after, right? But at least you got to sit somewhere, looking eye to eye. With that guy, we walked for 6 hours, we went on Mount Royal, we did the whole Montreal, pretty much. But, you look where you're going, you look a couple times, and, right? It was fun, but it was definitely not... It definitely showed where where we went for the rest of that situationship. But for me, it's to see, how is he acting with some other people around? Is he someone who's gonna make me see my worth and spoil me, or no? And if he's not doing it because that's like, well, if I do it, No, I'm not gonna spend money on her because unless I want sex from her, right? Like there are some people I was like, I don't want to spend money on her because I don't want to look like I'm just there for the sex, which they would be. But also like they would spend all money just to have sex too. But it doesn't mean that the guy who brings you to just a park. If I go to the parks because I'm not really interested, it's an easy part to say, well, you know what? That was nice. I'm gonna keep going. Goodbye. Right? But I've done that one. And yeah. As much as I'm like, oh, it was fun. I'm the one who carried the conversation. I'm fun. So of course it's fun because no matter where I go, I'm fun. I can be at the park, I'm fun. But doesn't mean the guy was fun. I was the fun one. When we did dates, and actually, right, we went to that little restaurant and took for a walk, and I organized a date, and because like, oh, but I know I don't have that much money to spend on, like I'm on a tight budget. I say, you know what? I'm taking you out. So again, why did he bring me to just to do that little ramen? But again, I don't know if he was going for a date or if we were just friends. So no, we can just forgo that. But it was just like, I'm gonna take you on an actual date. I'm taking me on a date. I'm like, he loves sushi. We went to the sushi store. He loved, like, he was on a budget. So I'm like, we did want to go visit that museum. So there was a free day at the museum. So we went at the museum, and I had some sort of games that made it super fun. We went for a walk on Royal Mount. What else? Oh, we went and robbed the bank in escape room. Like I planned an actual date night. It was awesome, but not because of him, because of me. I'm the one who fucking planned that date. I'm like, see, this is the kind of energy I want. And I thought about me, my needs, him, his needs, but that was full masculine energy, like full blown out, like really, like. But right when he said, oh yeah, we can meet the little restaurant where he likes his little noodles, and I'm like, oh, okay. I don't really like that. But the food was just okay. And anyway, now I can see, yeah, I had money and I didn't mind spending money. I'm like, this is the lifestyle that I want to live. Well, you're the person who's there now, right? So I was kind of like in the masculine, yeah, this is the life I have. You get in. But now, like, this is how I want to be taken care of. This is the lifestyle I have, honey. I'm taking you in, right? This is the person I'm investing I'm taking in my lifestyle that I have. That's how I see it. But yeah, I was the one organizing dates. You can't. But exactly, no. But if it's too much, because there's a part of me that still feels not good enough. Like it has nothing to do. She said, non, riche, oui. Riche, oui. Comme j'ai déjà ça, dans ma tête, c'est une question de... Ouais, célèbre, ça s'en vient là. Je pense que j'ai pas envie d'être célèbre, mais avoir une importance, avoir une autorité dans le domaine que je suis. Être reconnu. Tu sais, être célèbre, c'est d'être reconnu. Fait que je sois reconnu dans ma communauté, je sois reconnu sur TikTok, il va avoir la reconnaissance, certain. Fait que riche, oui. Parce que je mérite toutes les belles affaires de la vie. Je mérite d'aller voir les belles places dans le monde, je mérite d'aller dans les beaux hôtels, je mérite d'avoir une vie qui est plus facile, puis que je peux, tu sais, je le mérite. Oui. Je vais pas être gênée, oui, riche. Riche, plein d'abondance, autant en amour qu'en argent. Yes. Puis il n'y a pas de honte à ça. C'est quoi, tout le monde, tu veux-tu une vie de pause? Moi, non. Moi, ça me tente pas. Une vie où est-ce qu'il faut que je travaille toute ma vie pour prendre 30 ans de retraite? Non. Une vie que j'ai la liberté. Liberté financière, liberté de faire les horaires que je veux. Ça, c'est le style de vie que j'aime bien. Ah, ça, c'est quelqu'un qui est pauvre qui dit ça. C'est quelqu'un qui est pauvre qui dit ça. Les belles choses de la richesse sont aussi dans la simplicité. Je l'ai vécu, la simplicité. Mais là, je peux aussi le faire. Ben oui, exactement. J'ai aussi la liberté financière, fait que, tu sais, j'ai déjà ça. Je suis pas juste dans la simplicité. La simplicité, c'est une façon de voir. Ça, c'est quand on dit ça qu'on n'a pas d'argent. Ma liberté est... Ouais, mais tu peux le dire. Ouais, mais d'abord, tu dis pas ça. C'est le fun d'avoir de l'argent. C'est le fun de pouvoir aller se gâter dans les restaurants puis d'aller en avion, en business class, ou être pogné en économie. C'est le fun. C'est des belles choses. Il y a des belles choses dans le quotidien. Je regarde quand il y a des écureuils dehors, des oiseaux. J'adore ça. Je le fais au quotidien. Mais l'abondance, c'est pas juste ça. Il n'y a pas juste ça comme belle chose. Là, je m'en vais apprécier non seulement ça, mais en plus, les autres belles affaires qui coûtent bien d'argent. Ben, j'ai pas dit c'est ça. Mais ça fait 38 ans que je vois le beau. Puis là, je vais en voir le beau de l'autre côté aussi, avec l'argent. Parce que, aussi, ce qui est beau, c'est qu'on est en plein d'argent. Oui, je vais augmenter ma vibration à moi, mon énergie, parce que mes besoins vont être bien pris soin. Mais en même temps, je vais pouvoir en distribuer plus. Je vais pouvoir aider plus de monde. Ça, c'est encore plus beau. Je vais pouvoir aider plus de monde à voir que la vie est belle où est-ce qu'ils sont, mais aussi d'attirer encore plus pour vivre leur vie de rêve. Ma vie de rêve, c'est pas d'être pauvre. Ma vie de rêve, c'est pas juste de revoir « Oh, la nature est belle, hein? Ah, c'est pas ma vie de rêve, ça. » Non. Moi, l'argent, je l'ai déjà en moi. L'abondance est en moi. Et elle va venir de partout. Mon homme, c'est un pourvoyeur. Ma business, elle bloom. Ça va venir de partout. Il va y avoir des dons, il va y avoir de l'abondance, des cadeaux. Ça vient pas juste d'une source. Et je dis à l'univers, merci pour toutes les sources que tu m'amènes de l'argent. Et si ça vient d'un homme, je vais le prendre quand même. Pourquoi je le prendrais pas? Parce que ça vient d'un homme. Mais non, c'est ma fréquence. En fait, elle vient de l'univers, puis l'homme, c'est la personne qui est le chemin le plus court pour me donner ce que je veux. Puis il me donne pas l'argent. C'est pas l'argent que j'ai, là. C'est son amour, c'est sa dédication, hein, c'est le style de vie que je veux. Et l'univers m'apporte les ressources que j'ai besoin pour vivre le style de vie que je veux. Puis je veux être mariée avec une belle famille, que j'ai déjà une belle famille, right? Fait que moi, je me remarie, je vais avoir une belle maison. Je vais avoir une communauté. Je crée une communauté que j'ai déjà commencé. Puis ça va juste faire... Ça va juste devenir plus grand. Mais c'est pas l'argent que je demande. C'est le style de vie. L'argent, c'est une façon d'avoir le style de vie. L'homme que j'ai dans ma vie, c'est une façon, mais c'est pas lui, ça dépend pas de lui seulement, là. C'est la vibration qu'on attire. L'argent peut arriver de n'importe quelle façon. Et c'est là qu'est le fun. Ben, oui, lui, il va être une partie. Mais c'est pas juste sur lui, là. Il va attirer encore plus à cause de mon énergie que je manifeste, right? Plus qu'on rêve grand, plus que l'argent va venir de différentes façons. Puis c'est bénéfique pour tout le monde. Pour moi, puis pour le monde avec qui on travaille. C'est full excitant. C'est full excitant. Fait que non, Puis avant, je disais, oh, mais tu sais, j'avais peur que le monde pense que j'étais à l'argent. Si, j'étais une fille smart. Ouais, j'ai dit, tu sais, même les gars, ils disaient, même Thunder, l'année passée, tu disais, ouais, mais tu sais, il y avait peur que le monde, que les femmes étaient à l'argent. Même moi, je disais, t'avais tes réserves. Une modèle Instagram, oh my god, tu sais. Elle est à l'argent, la fille. Fait que, un moment donné, ça a fait, tu sais quoi? Là, il y a une partie de moi qui fait, ah, ben oui. Non, mais t'es pas une millionnaire, parce que quand t'es millionnaire, tu aimes ça aussi les autres affaires. C'est pas des choses que tu dis. Une modèle Instagram. Tu l'avais dit ça un moment donné. Je dis, oh, il y a peut-être un petit jugement quelque part. T'as vu mes photos. Mais je dirais pas que t'es pauvre, mais c'est un mindset de manque. C'est un mindset que, ouais, mais tu sais, il y a plus que ça dans la vie. Oui, c'est moi. Non, mais on n'a jamais dit de dépenser en fou. On a dit une première first date. C'est bien de montrer c'est où que... Ça montre c'est qui tu es. Puis moi, ça montre, ah ben gars, il a pas peur de dépenser en moi, même si ça l'amène pas à une deuxième date. Ou même si ça l'amène à une deuxième date, right? Parce que souvent, il dit, ouais, mais je vais pas dépenser mes pièces sur un date quand je connais même pas la fille, right? Ça, c'est un manque. Ça, c'est un gars insécure. Parce que là, il veut avoir de quoi en retour. Au lieu de juste dire, c'est un investissement dans le temps de la personne. Right? T'sais, à ce prix-là, je veux être sûr que tu sois accouché avec moi ou que, tu sais, il y a d'autres choses qui viennent, right? Non. Tu peux être simple. Je dis, ma Porsche est assez simple. Ma Porsche est assez simple, je veux dire. Moi, t'es honnête. Je l'aime bien, ma Porsche. Mais, tu sais, une fois que t'as vécu avec de l'argent, là, c'est bien le fun de dire, oh ouais, mais j'apprécie mon style de vie, mon rythme de vie. Puis je peux apprécier encore plus, parce qu'en ayant plus d'argent, ben il y a une façon où est-ce que je suis plus... Non, je sais. Mais j'ai plus d'argent que ben du monde. Puis moi, je me trouve riche. Moi, je me trouve riche. Pas parce que j'ai une Porsche. Parce que je suis riche, je suis abondante dans plein de niveaux. Mais c'est sûr que quand on parle de ça, là, le monde fait « Ouais, mais moi, si je suis assez bon, là, ça veut rien dire. Je me sens bien, là. » Et moi, je travaille ces émotions-là aussi. De « Oh my God! » Parce que là, si on dit que c'est pas assez bon, une date de juste d'aller dehors, prendre une marche, tout le monde qui pense juste prendre des marches comme première date, ouh, ça vient faire un « Ouh! » De quoi c'est tu parles, là? Ça vient pogner en dedans de la personne. C'est sûr et certain. Ben, si je date un multimillionnaire, là, je sais pas combien t'as d'argent en Thunder, mais je m'en fous un petit peu, là. Mais tu sais, quelqu'un qui s'en va avec une date à un billionnaire, il va pas aller la prendre sur une petite marche, là. Ouais. Bon, peut-être qu'il va le faire. J'ai eu un multimillionnaire qui m'a amené sur une date, fait que peut-être que oui, mais en même temps, peut-être que non. Puis, Thunder, t'as-tu de l'argent? Ben, en tout cas, c'est le de vie que j'ai vu, oui. Puis je sais pas comment, puis ça n'a pas d'importance. Ça n'a pas, moi j'en ai. Ça n'a pas, je sac mon camp, puis m'en pogner un qui n'a. Parce qu'encore, dans ma vie, j'ai le choix de pogner un gars qui a de l'argent ou qui n'en a pas. Fait que, le style de vie que je veux un homme qui va être mon pourvoyeur, puis moi, ma famille, qui va être notre famille. Right? Fait que j'ai le choix de dire, ah ben, je vais prendre le gars qui dépense pas une scène, puis qui dépense pas rien, puis qui gratte ses scènes, puis qui sauve, ou je vais prendre le gars qui a pas peur de dépenser de l'argent. Parce que les deux, ils vont commencer une dynamique que, ah mais lui, il vit dans la peur. Il a peur de dépenser de l'argent. Il est dans le manque. Il a peur que s'il dépense, il n'y en aura pas assez pour son futur. Tandis que l'autre qui dépense, il sait que l'argent rentre de même. L'argent rentre n'importe quand, il y en a vu, il y en a, c'est voilà, c'est fait. Right? Fait que lui, il est dans le mindset de pourvoyeur et son énergie, elle est dans la confiance. Puis c'est ça que moi qui m'attire. C'est pas le fait qu'il y ait de l'argent. C'est le fait, c'est quoi le mindset qu'il y a en arrière de ça? Fait que je sais que quand tu attires de l'argent, oh, ça, c'est mon minou! Je m'excuse, mon minou! Trouve le minou! Trouve le minou! Salut, monsieur Sean! Ouais, ça montre, t'as quand même bien réussi. Fais-tu courtiser beaucoup par ces hommes riches? Ben, je sais pas s'ils sont riches. Je me fais courtiser par ben du monde, mais j'ai aucune idée de leurs ressources financières. Je leur demande pas, hey, tu fais comment par année, toi? C'est pas une question que je demande au monde, mais oui, je me fais courtiser par ben du monde. Mais je suis pas intéressée à aller sur des dates avec ce monde-là, fait que qu'il soit riche ou pas, je m'en fous comme la carne. Tu pourrais être le gars le plus millionnaire au monde, je suis pas intéressée à te dater, là. Ça vient pas changer rien sur moi, là. Ouais. C'est qu'en même temps, c'est plus, c'est quoi le style de vie que je veux, puis je suis prête à l'avoir. Même si les autres me jugent. Ou si, tu sais, s'il y a du jugement. Ou si moi, c'est pas de juger les autres, mais je peux voir quand moi, j'avais un mindset de peur. Quand moi, j'étais pas dans... Quand moi, j'avais honte de dire, oui, je veux un style de vie de même. J'avais honte de penser ça, de vouloir ça. Ben, qu'est-ce que ça fait? Ben, je jugeais le monde qui allait faire moi, mais moi, les dates que j'ai, c'est des bonnes dates, là. Je me rends compte, oui, gars, vois-tu comment ça finit? Ces gars-là, ils ont jamais investi en toi. Mais parce que j'étais inconfortable que quelqu'un investisse en moi. Tu sais, là, je vois des filles, il m'a acheté une belle robe pour qu'on aille au restaurant, puis il y avait des grosses fleurs, il y avait son driver, puis je fais, my God, oui, je veux ça, right? Mais tu sais, une date de même, là, genre, tout, là, tant que tu crèmes du monde qui dépense 5-10 000 $, là, tu fais, oh, c'est comme, où est-ce que moi, je crois que je peux pas avoir ça, right? Où est-ce que je pense que c'est peut-être beaucoup? C'est comme, oh my God, je vais me sentir inconfortable. Mais non, en fait, c'est ça que je veux, que je puisse aller. Tu veux monter en live, ma journée? Ben, vas-y. Ah, je peux pas. Ouais, je peux pas. Ton nom est pas là. Ouais, il y a une coupe de manche, je sais pas pourquoi. Je sais pas que c'est quoi que TikTok fait pour... C'est vrai, l'autre fois, tu peux pas venir... Tu peux pas venir. Check comment c'est cute. Ah, j'ai un rendez-vous dans 15 minutes. Des mini pop-tarts. Des mini pop-tarts. Non, mais matin, là, une fille, j'avais ajouté comme amie, on faisait un live en coaching. Vu que j'aille sur Zoom faire mon live parce que ça marchait pas. Fait que même si je t'ajoute comme amie, ça marche pas. Il y a du monde, ça marche, il y a du monde, ça marche pas. Regarde. De toute façon, là, en ce moment, dans 15 minutes, faut que j'y aille dans 10 minutes. Faut que je fasse pipi en plus. Mais ouais, fait que c'est vraiment, là, je sais pas, tes croyances, c'est pas tes valeurs. Fait que toi, c'est ça que t'aimes, c'est ça que t'aimes. Nous, c'est ça qu'on aime, c'est ça qu'on aime. Ça fait pas de toi moins de rien, ça fait pas de nous moins de rien. Puis, ça dépend chacun de leur valeur. C'est bien correct comme ça. Y'a pas d'honte pour personne. On fait juste se valider soi-même. Ben moi, c'est ça que je veux comme style de vie. Et voilà, c'est tout. Zéro jugement de personne. Je les ai fait les dates de juste aller du plein air. J'ai adoré ces dates-là. J'ai parlé, mais je me suis rendu compte, c'est moi qui menais la date. Fait que, un moment donné, j'ai dit non. On va travailler sur ce que je veux vraiment. Puis oui, dans ma vie de rêve, mon chum, mon mari, il m'amène à des endroits fancy. C'est ça de vie que je veux. J'ai pas de honte à ça. Puis y a pas de honte au monde qui aime juste aller se promener, prendre une marche. Ben, je peux pas juger. J'étais là une fois. Right? J'aime la version de moi, cette version-là de moi, mais j'aime la version de moi que j'ai aussi améliorée. Là, j'aime ça voir, c'est où ce que j'ai encore un petit hic à me faire gâter. Beaucoup. Beaucoup. C'est là la question. C'est de voir où est-ce que je suis inconfortable. Puis s'il y a un inconfort, de travailler cet inconfort-là pour que je sois capable de l'accepter. Parce que l'univers me fait, hey, ma belle, je te donne là tout ce que tu désires. Même plus. Je te donne encore plus que qu'est-ce que tu désires. Parce que des affaires, tu sais pas que tu désires, mais je t'y donne. Mais pour que je les reçois, là, eux sont sur la fréquence que amour de soi, foule dans le tapis. Tu vas avoir l'argent, tu vas avoir la reconnaissance, tu vas avoir la célébrité. Probablement. Je veux dire, j'ai ma gang TikTok ici, là. Puis, c'est déjà, tu sais, des affaires aussi qui sont déjà arrivées, là. Fait que, c'est pas que ça va en avoir plus, mais je vais le voir plus. Parce que c'est déjà là. La réalité est déjà là. Mais c'est d'accepter que c'est ça la vie que j'ai. C'est ça la vie que j'ai manifestée. C'est ça la vie que je suis en train de recevoir. C'est de travailler mon inconfort avec, oh my God! Non, c'est vrai, je le vois, je le mérite. Puis oui. Parce que si je suis inconfortable à recevoir ce type d'attention-là, ben c'est pas l'attention qui est le problème, c'est mon inconfort que j'ai. C'est quoi que ça dit de moi? C'est quoi que j'ai peur? J'ai peur que le monde me juge. Non, mais le monde me jugeront. Moi, je vais aller faire ma date business class, first class en avion. On ira faire le tour de l'Europe, puis on ira manger dans les meilleurs restaurants. Le monde me jugeront pendant que j'ai du fun. Le monde me jugeront pendant que j'aurai du fun. Mais ils me jugeront ou ils me jugeront pas. Je m'en fous. Je vais être avec Thunder, puis on va baiser comme des fous. On va avoir une belle vie. On a une belle vie. La vie qu'on est en train de créer, co-créer, là. Fou! Et c'est hâte, c'est hâte, c'est hâte. C'est du vomi de chien. Puis moi, mon but, c'est justement de montrer que c'est possible d'avoir tout ce que tu veux. Tu peux vivre dans la simplicité. Tu peux vivre aussi avec l'argent. Il n'y a pas de honte. Il n'y en a pas un qui est meilleur que l'autre. Sauf qu'est-ce que tu désires. Mais tout le monde mérite d'avoir cette abondance-là. Ah ouais, je viens de piler dans le vomi. Right. Millionnaire ou pas, mon chien peut vomir quand même. Peut-être vomir un petit peu moins. Ou c'est pas moi qui va nettoyer le vomi. Ça sera pas moi qui va nettoyer le vomi. Femme de ménage, s'il vous plaît. Ding, ding, ding. Je reviens. On va sortir mon papier. Oh, mon ordinateur. C'est une bonne affaire. Si j'ai mis mon ordinateur. Moi, je vais avoir plein d'argent aussi parce que je peux en distribuer à plein de monde, plein de fondations. Je peux aider plein de monde avec ça. Je vais m'aider moi en premier. On se donne à soi-même en premier, par ça, on donne aux autres. On donne de l'overflow. Mais il va tellement avoir d'overflow que ça fera même pas un dent. Ça fera pas un dent dans mes affaires. Et c'est le plan. Je vais être la prochaine Oprah. Et Hélène DeGeneres. Je vais être Marie-Ève Mongrain. Oh yeah. Ma maison va être très simple. Je vais avoir une belle grosse piscine, une grosse piscine creusée. Chauffée, avec un beau spa. On va avoir une belle cour, là, comme digne d'un paradis, là. Une belle cuisine avec un beau comptoir. C'est simple, ça aussi, là. Ça aussi, c'est simple. J'ai apprécié notre discussion. J'ai apprécié la discussion. Je fais, là, tu fais, de dire, il y a encore un petit quelque chose, là. Bon, finalement, il n'y a plus de petit quelque chose. Je pense pas. En tout cas, à date, là, le petit quelque chose est comme parti. Il a dilué, il a pouf, en parlant. Mais quand t'attires quelque chose que tu veux, ben, souvent, les affaires que tu veux pas ça va être attiré, évidemment. Parce de voir, est-ce que je suis capable de rester dans cette vibration-là? J'ai bien aimé cette discussion. Je fais, c'est où que... il y a encore un petit quelque chose. Fait que, tu veux-tu réécrire? Fait juste pour le fun, réécrire ce que t'avais écrit. Je veux voir ça va être quoi la réaction physique des gens dedans. Par rapport à la date, que tu m'amènes à une place pour avoir de l'argent, tu sais, comme, whatever, je me rappelle pas comment ça l'avait écrit. Mais juste le réécrire. Je sais pas comment il va sortir là. Que tu vas m'amener sur une first date qui inclut telle affaire. Juste pour que je puisse, comme, voir si ça cite, s'il y a une place qu'en dedans, moi, je fais, oh, yeah! J'ai hâte. En ce moment, c'est j'ai hâte, là. Comme, alright, c'est quand? Moi, quand? Pas en fin de semaine, je suis occupée. Non. The other one. Where do you want to take me from our first date? No. The date that you want to take me. That's what got me. So, yeah, there's going to be money involved. Like, I'm going to take you to an expensive place. Like, whoa! That's what got me. No cheap part. It's not because it was the restaurant or whatever. It was like that, I'm going to bring you to an expensive restaurant. Oh, that one was the, no. Let me just go find it. No, you know what? I'll let you find it. Because it's that one message that got me. The other thing with the date and stuff. Like, I was actually like, no, I don't want that. Yes, I do want it. If I say I don't want it, you say, screw that, that's what I'm giving you. I don't care. You take it. You can't refuse a gift. You can't. Yes, or something like the way you wrote it. Okay, I'm just gonna find it. Because I know what got me. Okay, that one. Oh yeah. Yeah, but there should be a decent amount of money in the plan too. I'm just gonna write it down. Oh, there's still something there. There should be a decent amount of money in the plan too. That's this sentence that got me. The rest was fine. The rest is fine. Cheap don't care. Yeah. That's the word. That's the. No, I found it. There should be a decent amount of money in the plan too. That I went and that's the word that you actually wrote. It's the decent amount of money that cause. Yeah, the rest I don't care. In the park, in the restaurant. Yeah, that we're going to a restaurant. I like going to a restaurant. I like to eat. You don't take me where we eat. Yeah, I don't want. You can't go to the park as long as we eat before. There's no way I'm hungry. Yes. 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 But there's no way I'm leaving that date hungry. That is my definition of a good date. If I'm hungry, it's like, dude, you didn't care. You didn't take care of me. Bring the party, yeah. All right, I guess I'm gonna get some ice cream or something. Let's just grab a snack, you know. That little noodle bowl that was not that tasteful is like deep down, like very far. But yeah. But even now that I spend sometimes that kind of money, right? For Christmas, for me, that's what I spend for the buffet, for the brunch, almost, for the girls and I, for the three of us, for the brunch, the Christmas brunch. And that's I decided not to go and spend $500 this for Mother's Day, just because I was like, you know what? I know my girls are gonna eat like 3 bites. I'm not gonna go and spend $200 a kid on something that they're not gonna eat anyway. Might as well go to Buffet de Continent for now. Not saying later we're not gonna do it, and that never in the future. Maybe at Christmas we'll go back, but for now, I chose this one because I'm like the food is better anyway than the Fairmont. Because at the Fairmont there was stuff I didn't eat, and there was stuff I wish they had. But at the same time, yeah. So the more I spend money on me, like yeah, of course, man. If you spend that kind of money on yourself. Of course, yes. But the decent amount of money. How did it make me feel? I was like, there really was a like, wow. Wait, what? And again, for some people, $500, like, yeah, it's $500 a person. Like, you think that's a decent amount of money? Have you paid for her dress? Have you paid for her hair and her nail? Have you paid for her makeup? Have you paid for, the driver to go and pick her up? Have you paid, like, like, right? So what are you guys doing after, right? So it's all considering, right? So somebody who's like, oh, $500, that's nothing. That's the cost. That's just to get her hair and nails done to be pretty for me, right? So at the same time, it's like, oh, this is why I'm like, oh, well, if I go with a mindset of abundance, of course, first of all, but, now it's like, oh, $500 is easy. I'm like, oh yeah, $500 is fine. Like, it's not, like, in my head, it was like, more like $5,000, like, whoa, am I there yet? No, yeah, the more I think about it, yeah, why not? I deserve that too. Oh, it's definitely not too much. $500, like, is that even enough? Oh my gosh, look at me go busting those beliefs of like what I think is like, I'm liking this conversation. I'm liking that. Like, look at me go. Look at me just like, you have to make more money, Thunder. I don't think 500 is enough. It's 120 just for my nails. Oh, that was a definition. Oh, okay. Yeah. I don't know where we go, but again, I'm like, oh, how much food am I gonna eat for that amount? Oh, that's not the kind of restaurant. We don't eat plenty. We eat quality, not necessarily quantity. And it's good because I want food that's delicious in tiny bites. Because I don't have a big appetite. But when it tastes good, like, I can eat like this. experience of the food. Yes. And I'm looking, like, it's exciting now. Like, yeah. Those serving menus with that. The lady should be calling soon. Oh, yeah, for sure. Oh, yeah. Yes. There we go. For first day, like again, I want to experience it's okay if I experience restaurant, but if you can check before, you know a little bit what I like. It's like, is there a nice little steak? Just as the first time. And if I go somewhere, just check the menu before, that there's at least something that I will eat. That's all I'm asking. You can have lobster and all oyster and stuff, but if there's something like some sort of pasta or chicken, or in the main course, if there's some sort of something that I like, I'll appreciate that. I appreciate the effort of having gone, like, is there something in this? As much as the experience can be fun, if the 5 meals, I'm like, yeah, none of that looks good. But I know you're going to be fantastic. I'm already mothering. I don't have to cook, and I get to wear a pretty dress, and I get to wear like be pretty. Ah, it's exciting. I get to be all pretty next week for the fundraiser. I'm going to a fundraiser in a beautiful place, so at $125 ticket for dinner, cocktail, or something, and I'm giving them $1,000. I'm giving them a 2-hour session for their silent fundraiser, for their silent auction. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna wear. I don't know if I'm gonna wear my black dress, or I don't know. That's more red carpet. Red cocktail. Wall. Dress code. I love to dress up. Ooh, oh my God. Are you going? You should. This is where you want new friends. This is where you go. They're the friends you want. They're the friends of lots of money and who don't mind spending money. They're the friends that, you want a boat. We're going to get a yacht. They're the kind of friends that we want to hang out with. Yeah, you definitely, right? You're like, oh, I want to talk with people. Those people aren't going to put anyone down. They're not going to, oh my God, dude. They're going to, oh yeah. C'était le chauffeur d'autobus qui m'appelait. Il est super smart. L'autre fois, j'ai dit avant hier, les filles prendront pas l'autobus. OK. Comment il dit? Bonne journée, j'ai les dames. Quelque chose de même. J'ai les demoiselles. Il est cute. Je trouve ça drôle de voir, le monde ne disait pas avant qu'ils me trouvaient. C'est adorable que tu. Mais là, c'est juste cute, là. Oh my God. Je suis amie de plein du monde. C'est fun. Mais oui, le Yacht Club, comme sérieux. Hey, c'était même. Oh, je veux faire des nouveaux amis. Hey, t'as même pas besoin de rien faire. Les nouveaux amis viennent à toi. Vois-tu? Vois-tu comment t'es hot? Ben, en fait, comment je suis hot, là, parce qu'en même temps, tu l'as attiré, mais c'est moi qui te fais voir que oui. Regarde, l'univers te le donne, ce que t'as demandé. T'as pas besoin de faire d'action. Là, l'action, c'est de prendre ce que t'as demandé. L'univers fait, hey, tiens ton cadeau. Là, tu fais, oh, je suis pas sûre que je vais le prendre. Ben, tu l'as demandé, non? Prends-le. C'est à toi. T'as même une invitation personnelle. Mais je veux dire, c'est pas n'importe quoi, là. Elle me demandait, comment tu fais pour avoir des invitations? J'allais dire personal invite. I mean, come on, là! Tu sais, c'est l'univers. L'univers peut pas être plus dans ta face que ça, là. Je veux dire, là, ça peut pas être plus comme, hey, hello! Ton style de vie, là, ta nouvelle vie est direct, paf! Paf, paf! J'espère que t'avais l'intention d'y aller avant qu'on en parle. C'est full excitant! Comme merde, c'est full excitant! Low. En tout cas, moi, je suis excitée pour toi, là. Hey, ouais, ça va être super la fun. Caroline. Comme. Mais tu sais, comme. Mais tu sais, comme. Welcome to your new life, my dear. On coupe les corps avec le passé, puis on accepte le futur, le présent qui est direct là. C'est même pas dans le futur, là. Je veux dire, ta nouvelle vie, même pas dans le futur, est là, là. C'est direct là, là. Maintenant, est-ce que tu le prends en deux mains, puis tu dis merci, puis tu... C'est ça. Tu veux te lever heureux? Ben, Colin, l'univers te le donne, mais prends-le. Pas que c'est ça qui va créer ton bonheur, right? Mais tu fais, oh my god, je mérite, je l'ai demandé, je mérite. Je me donne ce bonheur de prendre les cadeaux que la vie me donne, que j'ai demandé. C'est toi qui t'as fait ces cadeaux-là. You're the one who did those gifts to yourself by asking them the universe. So, and the universe is you. So when you get those gifts that show up, it's like, oh, they possibly showed up. Of course they did. You're the universe. And are you not kind and like loving and generous? And so the universe has to be just seem generous to you. Hey, Alessia. So it's a gift from me to you, but you have to accept it. You gotta take it. It showed up because it's yours. How's your day going, girl? What's new in the corner of your world? There's our bracelet stuff. It's good to clean up a couple of things. Ooh, I was looking for that for a while. By the way, you guys who have kids or you know you want to spoil some kids, the moon sand is pretty cool. Like it's not real sand, like it's actual sand, but it's so nice. It doesn't get dry. It's a little messy, but it's so awesome. All right. That's a nice consistency. Yeah, cause I'm good and I'm feeling alright. Baby, I'm alone again. Money comes to me easily. Money comes to me. I don't remember the mantra, what it is. Let it go, let it go. Na 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 na. I wanna get away. At one point, I'm gonna maybe tomorrow, I'll see. All this stuff in the baby bin. I'm gonna be sorting it so that they can find their stuff without having to go through all the bins, through all the whole container. Oh, those are a bunch of LOLs. Don't you know I'm good and feeling alright? Na 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 na, cannibal. I think he might be a little itchy. What time is it? 3:37. Like, I know I don't have enough time to finish all of this room. Like, is there something I can do that doesn't last that long? Na 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 na. He loves me, he loves me. I think it's on TikTok. He loves me, he loves me. Alright. Don't you know I'm good? Yeah, I'm feeling alright. Yeah. I feel so good. Getting rid of a lot of stuff. Like, not rid, just a lot of stuff energetically. I'm good, yeah, I'm feeling alright. I think there's a couple of stuffies that we're gonna be giving away. I mean, the bin is full, literally overflowing of abundance. But I'll get going actually, guys. In a couple minutes, time to get going. And it's time to get going. It was a wonderful day in your presence. We laughed. We had an amazing discussion. We met Charlene this morning, and if you want the replay of that interview, it's already on YouTube, so feel free to go and check it out. Thanks for being there, Center. We had an amazing discussion. Always a pleasure to have you here. And so everyone out there, well, have a good and safe evening, and I love you all. Bye. See you tomorrow. Oh, and by the way, just because this is going on TikTok, not on TikTok, but also like on YouTube, don't forget to follow me. Subscribe. No, I don't know what the little button looks like to subscribe, but don't forget to subscribe somewhere here. If you're on TikTok, don't forget to follow me. You can actually subscribe to me. And I can become a member of my thing. But also, like my video, share my video, go watch the rest of the podcast. Go check the other lives that I'm putting on TikTok here on YouTube. Watch the next video somewhere down this area where you probably now cannot see me anymore. Click somewhere and go check the rest of my content. Have a good day. Bye.